Ladies and gentlemen, members of chat, please rise and welcome Honest Doodle, the perfect average. Hey, hey! Whoa! Whoa! We've all heard the stories, we've all heard the claims. A man so perfectly average, he somehow wins the game. Not the fastest, not the strongest, not the hero from above. But if average was a championship, you'd be the one we'd crown with love. And we know, we know that you know the legend grows wherever you go. Hey! Perfect average, king of the middle ground. Perfect average, somehow standing out in the crowd. Perfect average, no more, no less, exactly what was promised. Perfect average, and somehow that makes you iconic. Perfect average. Perfect average. You've got a computer built by madmen, parts assembled by the gods. Enough lights to blind the stars, enough RAM to run tomorrow, enough cores to bend space-time, yet somehow sitting at the keyboard is the most average guy alive. The machine says final boss, the owner says I'm doing fine. Main character hardware, average guy inside. Perfect average, NASA grade equipment. Perfect average, running average achievements. Perfect average, a setup fit for royalty, controlled by pure normality. The prophecy was written, the hammer raised on high. Then you saw two anime swords and Bunk Doodle said goodbye. One glimpse of dual wielding and we all knew the score. Bunk Doodle hit the floor, Kirito kicked the door. Now you're talking level caps, power scaling every fight, trying to become Kirito every Friday night. Hero of Aincrad in your mind. Perfect average for all of mankind. Perfect average, anime protagonist dreams. Perfect average, powered by impossible machines. Perfect average, dual blades high, expectations higher. Perfect average. Perfect average, king of the middle lane. Perfect average, still proudly staying the same. Perfect average, the man, the myth, the legend, the benchmark by design. Ladies and gentlemen, the stream is about to begin. Please prepare yourselves for levels of average previously thought impossible. The perfect average has arrived.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, welcome, hi. You guys can actually hear me today. Yay! I actually did the right thing. Yeah. What up, nerds? How we doing? Hi, Boom. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Fan-fiddle-tastic. Mute Doodle. What you mean, mute? I know yous can hear me. I knows you can hear me. I can see the bar moving. I can see it. You cannot fib to me. Just crawled out of bed. Nice, nice. I crawled out of bed like an hour and a half ago. Calling it a little close today. Not as close as I normally do, but still pretty darn close. But we're here. We're on time. Heck yeah. That's all that I can do. I was going to say all I can ask for, but I'm not the one asking for it. So, next to nothing for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because you haven't been watching me in like 4 days. So everyone else is like super loud. So you had to turn it down. But I'm super quiet. So you have to turn me up. uh, you've been here. I've been here. Wham. Balam. Wham bam balam. Heck yeah. Alright, let me make sure all my audio stuff is working on my other PC too. Man, let's see here. Let's see here. Looks like it is. Let me push play on one of my videos real fast. That's a little worrying. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Boop. Sometimes the wallpapers have music, and I don't always have my volume up to hear them when I set them, so I'm glad I checked that out before I did anything. I'd be like, where the heck is that music coming from? Ah! Nah. But I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm a little sore, so I'm keeping the workout stuff off just for today because I'm sore as crap and I don't need to be any extra sore. So that's gonna just remain off for today. Tomorrow they should be on if I'm feeling good, whatnot. But today is a no no. No go. No go, no go. No. No go, no. Yeah. But let's see here. I had a few videos I wanted to watch today. Stream reacts today. I've got two videos. One turned into two because there's a DLC and update stuff to Echoes of Aincrad I wanted to watch. And then the same person uploaded a new video a few hours ago about backlash and devs respond and stuff, so I figured I'd add to that. And I was gonna check my Discord because I know a few got recommended. Let's see here. We're getting check marks on everything. Yes. Okay. Let's add. Get these up real fast. I did watch the Grand Blue one already. That one over here. That one ready. That one is 9 minutes, 11 minutes, 8 minutes. All right. Ba, 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 ba. And the Rev one, and we've already watched that one. Okay, okay. I'll caught up on those. I didn't see any other ones that looked interesting. Let me go through my home page real fast, see if there's anything. Hollywood's final attempt to save Woke Odyssey. I haven't watched that one. Maybe we'll watch a Rev one again, but I'm pretty good at turning those into 3-hour videos. Let's see here. Some powder, some Alana. All right. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Dum ba dum bum bum. Here. All right, so about 4 videos. 4 videos. 4 videos. I think that'll be good for today. Put that down there. Put that one away. All right, so the first 2 videos I want to watch today are about Echoes of Aincrad. Been getting into that one. The heck? So I've been watching like news and stuff on that one. Hello, Lord Kararin. Hi. I need to remove that bips thing. I was just testing that out, and it's just an extra line that's in there. Hi. About to watch some videos. Videos. You know how it do be. But hello. Welcome. Welcome. Actually, let's change the order here. I'm gonna do the 2 standalones, and then I'll do the 2 that I want to watch after. Ah. Ow. That was rude. Rude. Very rude. Ah. Very rude. I'm trying to prepare things. No sound effects. I heard sound effects. Good. Another thing. Another scuff. Scuff. Hold on. Hold on. Let me try something. Well, I hear sound effects. Now there was sound. I don't know. I give up. I don't try to understand stream things. I don't. If I try to understand it, then it breaks more. So I'll do it again. So you guys get the 2. Ah, mustache. I am very devious. See. All right. So first off, we've got 2 recommended videos. One of them, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink in a nutshell, and the other one, Duke Nukem 3D gets path tracing and voxel sprite mods. So how do they look? Okay, I don't know what voxel sprite mods are. Monopoly Cat. Yes. Do not pass go. If you do, you collect 200 catnips. Muted. What do you mean muted? What do you mean? How can you what? How can I be muted if you know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. Yeah. Y'all get me worried. Y'all get me worried about my sound and how things look, and I'm just so sensitive to these things, okay? Lord Gararin, don't make me unmute on my other computer. Then there'll be a feedback loop. Don't make me do it. Ma! Don't make me do it. See, now there's gonna be a loop. I can hear myself. That means it's going through. You are a fibber. You're a lies. Lies. And fabrication. Ah. My stream just muted itself. Did you push M on accident? I know that could be a thing. Yay! Huzzah! All right. I think we are ready. Am I in just chatting? I am in just chatting. Just making sure. I'm scared sometimes. I'm not very good at changing my category. So, you know. But yeah. Yeah. All right, hold on. Quick yawn. And now we're getting to the first video called Grand Blue Fantasy Relink in a Nutshell. Yeah. All right, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's got even like... Okay. It's got like chapters. Good lord. Grind Blue Fantasy? Yes. Yes. All right, let me swap on over. Pshoom. Pshoom. Let's do this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? All right. Warning! Minor story splash lore spoilers. That's okay. I've played through a good portion of it, if not all of it, except for the new stuff. Let's go! Wait, you're not ready? You're not ready! Major boss fight spoilers. Uh-oh. Hold on, Lord Ferrara, you gotta go play the game. Quick, go play it and come back. Alright, we're gonna start. And 3, 2, 1. How boom! Yeah. Oh my freaking my computer reset the settings on my freaking thing again. Hold on. I like have to set this up every single time because my computer, every time I reset it, it turns off the hardware acceleration on my a browser, and then it turns into a slideshow. So I forget to do that. Womp. Okay. Now we start. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense.
Crushes.
Yeah, get him, Muhammad! Get him! Wait a minute, you were supposed to kill them.
Wait, there's more.
There's more! That's how it felt. The first time you use it, just like... I never did use it. Don't! Alright.
Super Luigi.
Good afternoon! We're watching Grand Blue Fantasy in a nutshell. This is definitely not Cancer in video form. Couldn't live with the guilt. It's harder. Is it normal to play with one hand? I've been playing Narmaya with one hand. Is this normal? You know, it sucks because I'm gonna try and not be like too posy in this one. But I love Narmaya, okay? Like not this much. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like her this much. But ever since I like looked online for like builds and stuff, I just noticed that everyone's like, ugh, everyone plays Narmaya. Ugh.
Wanna see a magic trick?
Zeta was fun when I unlocked her. Narmaya and Zeta were fun. Gameplay. Boom, bam, bap, pow. Yeah, when you figured out her combos and stuff, oh, she was mean. Skill issue. Juicy.
Several days later.
To level 100. I don't think even I've done that yet. Yeah, I did get to this part though. Nope. Next game. Shut up! Are we having fun yet? Grind harder.
War elemental and supplementary damage.
If I had one!
Yep. Boing. I'm a bird.
Help me! Help!
I gave up.
There's two of them! Oh, hell no!
I do remember that fight. That fight sucked once. Did 0 damage. Yes. Yeah, the dreaded network error. Proto Bahamut.
Abandoned ship.
Dude, these edits. Evasion 100. Just right through the fireball. It's fine. He's morbing! Okay. Salvation! Team? God, these numbers are insane. Hell yeah! Sorry, that was just funny. Yay! Wait, what did that say? Sorry to the Caglio mains. Wow. Wow. That was overstimulating. Like crazy. My brain is stimulated. I understood about half of it. Same sides, but For Honor. Just a blur of numbers. Hell yeah. Alright. I will check it out next time. I just planned for these ones today. And then tomorrow we will watch the For Honor one. I promise. I promise. Alright. That was a good video. I'm going to give it a like. That was funny. I liked it a lot. Going to share it. Blam. Alright. Make sure to go watch the video. Give it a view. Give it a like. It was funny. I like it a lot. Bop. Alright. Next one. Let's see here. Next one was recommended. Do so much damage. Wow. This is from, let's see, Digital Foundry. I don't think I've heard of this one either. Duke Nukem 3D gets path tracing and voxel sprite mods. So, how do they look? I don't know. I know path tracing, but I don't know voxel sprite. So, we'll have to see what that means. Also, this was checkmarked in the stream suggestions, but I'm a little worried because it is Duke Nukem. You know? So, we shall see. We'll see. Make sure we're on boop as high as we can go here. Alright, Duke Nukem, let's go. Whoa, you know, my brain for some reason was thinking of Duke Nukem like the newest one that's like Xbox 360 graphics. But as soon as I saw the pixelation, my brain just went back like 25 years in the past. I just got slapped in the face with the past. Holy hell. Good lord. All right, now I know where we're at. True Duke Nukem. Let's go. I mean, it looks good. Like, I see the light and stuff on the floor. Come get some. Duke.
As of 2026, Duke Nukem 3D is over 30 years old, which of course gave me a
that
to
hurts.
play some Duke. So, as you do, you check out the latest info on source ports and ways to play a classic game. This time in my searching, however, something new popped up. Duke
I should play some
RT.
Duke Nukem. It has
So,
been years
I gave
since
it a
I
shot
played
and
it.
thought I'd talk about it here today. Yeah, it's Duke Nukem 3D, but with path tracing. But here's the thing, and I largely agree. These types of RT mods, they're interesting, but they rarely look better than the original games, right? That's the nature of grafting modern tech onto classic artwork. From a technical standpoint, I find them fascinating. It's cool to see what's possible. But again, these games were never designed to look this way, right?
Yeah.
But in this case, I gotta admit, I kind of like it. It
I
has
mean, it
this
does look
nice
nice.
middle ground between retaining the original visual design from 1996 while offering some neat enhancements. The thing is, though, when you've played a game enough times, as I definitely have with Duke 3D, it can be a lot of fun to revisit these classics in a new way, and that's what Duke RT provides. So, what is it? Well, at its core, Duke RT is a fork of the source port Raise, which is my favorite source port for Duke Nukem 3D. But this version
I don't know what that
brings
means.
a new path tracing render backend based on NVIDIA NRI, which, according to the documentation, is a modular, extensible, low-level abstract rendering interface designed to support all low-level features of DirectX 12 and Vulkan. So yeah, I guess you could call this new version Raise tracing if you wanted. Anyone? Okay. Of course, you can't just drop this stuff into an old game and have it automatically look good, right? To make it work, things like new materials need to be created, adding normal maps and the like. The original textures alone just wouldn't cut it. They don't have any directionality information to help showcase the lighting at work. So that's basically what's been done here. The result is a curious amalgamation of technology. The original pixel art design of the graphics remain fully intact, but it now boasts actual lighting that produces some pretty dramatic results. It's actually kind of surreal seeing games like this with such advanced lighting. It's similar to Doom RT, though.
I mean, it does
perhaps
look
a bit
really good.
more conservative.
Oddly doesn't look out
So
of
to
place.
make this work, all the maps in the main campaign have been updated with new features. So the real-time lighting, shadows, reflections, and more all appear throughout. So let's start things off with a look at the very first level, Hollywood Holocaust. Right away, you can see how light and shadow are now generated in real time. Even things like the pixel art fence here project actual shadows in the environment that align with the object. And when explosions occur, light is generated in real time around you. In fact, if you use debug commands, you can spawn a light source at any point, and using a different command, you can draw just the lights with direct illumination. It's kind of neat to see it because it shows that these sorts of lights are now possible, and it demonstrates how they affect the
And
environment.
even the bullets, the
There's other
fireballs
nifty
have
debug
lighting.
views
That's
as well
kind
that
of cool.
you can use, like this one, which shows the game's diffuse lighting. You know, the soft light scattered across surfaces. We can actually visualize it without the rest of the graphics interfering. There's also one for specular lighting, and many more, all of which I
Even
think
a
would
reflection.
be useful if you were
That's
actually
crazy.
building a new map specifically to use with Duke RT. Back into the normal view though, here on the street, you'll notice that the buildings now properly reflect the surroundings in a dramatic fashion, while things like the marquee here project real light.
The bleach blonde biker
Now, let's go
bimbos.
inside the theater then. And things are a bit dim, but kind of eerily realistic. It recreates that feeling of soft ambient lighting in a large theater space. But what I really love are scenes like this. The light panel here actually emits real diffuse lighting across the entire scene, creating soft, dramatic shadows and light. Look at the subtle
Jimkin!
lighting in this scene.
I
It's
love
really
Jimkin.
nice, I think.
Jimkin. Oh, that sounds delicious.
We see the same thing in the
might
restroom
have
where
to
that
order
light
some
panel above the sink performs similar duty. And there's a ton of this stuff throughout the game. You'll see it here as well on the second level. These lengthy light panels that were placed all over now suddenly become proper light emitting sources, resulting in some very subtle but rather slick lighting. Now, you can jump into other areas of the game, like here with a lot of this metal, and that material has been updated to show proper reflections of everything around you.
Dang.
There's a ton of stuff like this throughout the game, actually, and it all really transforms the
I
presentation.
mean, even the
into something that
water's
does
kind of
feel
reflective.
fresh.
That's kind of crazy.
The thing is, though, it's not always a good thing that it transforms the presentation. And as I alluded to earlier, a lot of these RT mods can be somewhat overbearing, but I do genuinely think it works pretty well here in Duke RT. It preserves and enhances the original art design just enough to create something attractive without going too far. It's not that super bombastic, over-the-top sort of implementation we've seen in some other games. It just works well.
Yeah, it
But
literally
you might
looks
have
like
noticed that up until now,
an
all of the footage
upgrade.
I've
It
shown
doesn't
of Duke
feel
RT
like
has been
a
running
replacement.
exclusively with the game's normal sprites. They do integrate surprisingly well, but Duke RT also has an option for voxel rendering. There's just one problem. Performance is currently very poor when
That's
voxels are enabled. This actually
interesting.
left me scratching my head as I was trying to adjust settings, lower resolutions, and basically do anything to claw back frames, but I really couldn't get above 50 FPS even on a very powerful rig. Once I disabled voxels, however, the frame rate skyrocketed, instantly suggesting that it was bottlenecked by this feature. Now, you can improve things a bit by using frame generation, but it's only limited.
Like getting up to 50 FPS even on a big rig, like that's still crazy. Cause like Duke Nukem back in the day, like I think barely hit 30 FPS. So like you're getting more anyway. It's still crazy.
To FSR3 frame gen, which isn't great, and windowed mode, which is why in its current form I recommend playing without voxels enabled so you can actually enjoy it at a decent frame rate. That said, the look of these voxels is pretty neat and it's very promising for the future. Now, this pack already exists and it was used for other ports, right? But the idea here is that you transform 2D pixel art into actual 3D pixel art, where the individual pixels now occupy space within the scene, and all of that integrates really well into Duke RT. Still, thankfully, the game looks great with or without the voxel objects, so it's not a huge loss if you have to disable them at the moment. The main benefits of the path tracer are obvious regardless. Now, in its current form though, there are a couple little things that you might want to keep in mind in regards to performance. First of all, this is designed to work best in DX12 mode, not Vulkan, and it really shines with NVIDIA Ray Reconstruction. Without this feature, the denoising becomes significantly worse, producing grainy, noisy visuals in its place. So keep that in mind when you set it up. Secondly, things like tone mapping can require some tweaking, as by default I felt like the colors were a little bit off. It was kind of garish. Thankfully, that and tons of other options are available to mess with, so it's extremely tweakable. You can make it look exactly as you'd like. It's also currently still in active development, with a lot of new features being tested and added over time. Things like volumetrics and particles, for instance, are planned, along with improved water effects. It looks fine enough as is, but I look forward to seeing some of these additional features show up in later versions. Having played a big chunk of Duke Nukem 3D using this mod though, I kind of feel like the city-based levels all tend to work the best, with materials that feel best tuned to accept the new lighting. It's atmospheric and just feels correct without straying too far from that original vision. The outer space missions, which were never as visually striking, aren't.
Because like he says, like a lot of these like mods for older games that do like hyper upgrades and stuff just look off-putting and sometimes just look bad and pull you out of the game and kind of make you want to go back to the original. This one so far, I like you can definitely tell the huge upgrades and stuff, but like it doesn't feel like it's no longer Duke Nukem. I think it looks really good.
Bad here, but the results are a bit more garish and less visually attractive overall. Still, you can basically play through the game without an issue. That said, the other maps and such that go outside of that main campaign don't really work that well because it doesn't seem like assets have been made to support them. Like here you can see things just don't look right, do they? Still, overall, this is a really neat experimental
he scared me there for a second when he looked up
one
at
that I
that.
do think is worth messing with. I've played through Duke Nukem 3D so many times at this point that seeing it presented with this new coat of paint is really honestly pretty exciting. So all in all, I'm pretty happy with this mod. It was a blast playing through the game once again, celebrating its 30th anniversary. I still can't believe it's been that long, but man, what a game. So if you have the hardware and are looking for a new way to play Duke Nukem 3D, look no further than Duke RT. Be sure to give it a look. It's over there on GitHub and pre-compiled for your pleasure.
Heck yeah.
That's all for this rather brief video, but hopefully you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, it was a good one. I liked it. I actually kind of want to play some Duke Nukem again. Maybe that'll be another stream game down the line. We'll see. We'll see. There. All right, get this over in chat. Make sure to go give the video a watch. Give them a like. It was a good video. Good video. Yeah. I liked it. I like it a lot. Let's see here. Oh yeah, with ads, we got 12 minutes. All right. Let's see. All right, so with the Echoes of Einkrad, this is by a channel called I Am a Waved. I have not watched their stuff before, but I have seen a lot of their stuff pop up ever since I started playing some Einkrad, you know. Brand new update, DLC, co-op details, lots of updates and stuff. And then after this, there's apparently a dev response and people being upsetty spaghetti. So we will see what that is after. So updates and stuff. I'm excited. Let's go.
Hello folks, I have got big news for Echoes of Einkrad today, as just an hour or so ago, we did receive a brand new update to the game, which you can all install right now. However...
Oh, it's a current update. I thought it was a future update. Okay, well, alright. I haven't even beat the game yet. Apparently I'm getting updates.
Alongside this, we'll be recapping what the devs have officially said about any potential multiplayer...
Tommy noted that the development team could potentially revisit the possibility of multiplayer in the future, but it depends entirely on the game's long-term sales performance and overall fan reception. That's
slash
fair.
co-op features
That's
eventually
fair.
coming to the game, as well as the various different data mined assets found within the files, suggesting we may eventually see new weapon types, like the spear and claws, as well as maybe even new floors, towns, etc. Plenty for us to get through, and as usual, we are not wasting any time, so let's get started. Now, first things first, the update quite literally dropped just a couple of hours ago, and it's of course live now on all platforms. It's titled 1.0.4, and it goes as follows. Fixes included in this update fixed an issue in the subquest opportunity where the arc boss Thicket Visgo could remain underground if hit by certain attacks while performing its digging animation. Fixed an issue where the player character could occasionally fail to display correctly during certain event scenes under specific equipment conditions. Fixed an issue in the quest Original Sin where the screen would remain black after quest completion if a partner other than Iori, Zash or Argo was selected. Fixed an issue where phase transitions could occasionally fail to occur properly after reducing certain enemies' HP to 0 and destroying their break marker. Fixed several other minor issues. Known issue under investigation, currently confirmed issue in the quest summons after removing the barrier leading to the boss area. The game may rarely continue with the screen remaining black after the enemy introduction sequence. Under normal circumstances, the screen should fade back in and the battle should begin within a few seconds after the sequence ends or is skipped. We are currently investigating the cause of this issue and plan to release a fix once the cause has been identified. Until a fix is available, please try the workaround below if you encounter this issue. If this issue occurs, please exit the game from your platform system menu and restart the game. If you close the game before your HP reaches 0 whilst this issue is occurring, your save data will not be deleted by the Def Game Mode system. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused to our players. Thank you for your continued support.
Oh, you know, it's funny. I haven't played Death Game Mode yet, but that tells me that they have a hard, like, the moment your HP reaches 0, they probably have, like, a hard, like, instant save thing. So, like, people can't, like, Alt F4 or something to kind of, to scum it.
Of Echoes of Einkrad.
That's smart.
Now, albeit not a very large update, but at the very least, some core issues have been addressed here. I myself was affected by the black screen issue just last night. It wasn't too inconvenient, but it's nice to know.
I haven't run into that myself.
Outside of this, it's likely some of you have been affected by some of the other issues, and so I would call this a solid first couple of steps from the devs. However, if we are to see things turn around from here, we're naturally going to need some meaningful additions made further down the line too, like additional content in the form of new weapon types, new armors, new X mods, new sword skills, and then definitely more going on inside of the overworld, etc. To paint a clear picture as to why I say all of this, let me take you on a quick little journey through the current state of the game. Prior to the demo being announced, Echoes of Einkrad had garnered an incredible amount of hype and anticipation, easily projected to be in the hundreds of thousands of concurrent players on just Steam alone. The game was set to catapult the franchise into a space it had never seen before in gaming.
Now, he's right. It has. It was a huge deal. I saw stuff everywhere about it. But I also feel like a lot of people overhyped themselves, because I don't think the game hyped itself up that much. Like, it was still like, it's a big one, but a lot of the community overhyped itself, and I've been seeing so many videos and like TikToks and stuff about Echoes of Minecraft is not that good. It's actually terrible. It's maybe worth a $10 game. Blah, 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 all this stuff. And like, I've watched one or two of them, and I don't know, these, like, it feels like a lot of these people just expected way more, even though there was not like that much to expect. Like, I'm trying to word it in a way that's not like, I didn't expect anything out of this because it's a Sword Art Online game. It's more like every time I've watched those videos, it's these people gave themselves their own expectations of what the game was going to be, and when it didn't meet their own expectations that they made up, they were like, how dare they? So it's like, I don't know. I hope he touches on it. He might, but like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people overhyped themselves.
However, with the demo release that came just mere weeks before the full game's launch, practically within 24 hours, players' opinions of the game drastically changed due to the fact that the demo showcased the experience to be very hollow, empty, and lackluster. Not an overly terrible or broken experience by any means, but definitely not a unique or above average one either. Couple this with the starting price of either 55 GBP / 70 USD for just the standard edition, and it shouldn't then be too hard to see why a portion of the would-be player base were offended.
I will admit, I don't think the game, so far as I've played, I don't think the game is worth $70. I definitely think this is like a maybe high-end $50 game, and like, I wouldn't say it feels hollow. I feel like it's more of a team that had an idea of what they wanted, and they implemented the idea that they had, but they didn't exactly know how to flesh everything around the idea. But the idea itself is there, you know? And this whole thing about people playing the demo and feeling like it's lackluster, it's a demo. The demo is supposed to introduce you to something. It's not supposed to give you everything the game has to offer. It's a freaking demo. But like, I do agree. I don't feel like it's a $70 game. This is like a high-end $50 game, maybe. But like, that doesn't, like, I don't feel like it's missing anything, you know?
This resulted in the game's actual Steam concurrent players at launch being nothing more than 20,000 players, which can be seen as both good and bad, as whilst it isn't the hundreds of thousands this game could have had if it weren't lacking in so many areas, it's actually still better than some of the more recent installments in the Sword Art Online franchise, and so it may actually be viewed as a success internally.
And that's what I've said before when I was playing it last week. Was I feel like a lot of people try to conglomerate all these like games and stuff into like a single bubble. So like when a game comes out, they're like, oh, it's not, you know, hyper AAA quality, whatever that means nowadays, and like it doesn't have this, doesn't have this, doesn't have this, so it's you know, it's terrible. But like, if you compare it to other Sword Art games, like, I did enjoy like Fatal Bullet and stuff, but compared to other Sword Art games, this thing is huge. This thing is amazing. This is an incredible game when you don't compare it to every other game out there, you know? Like, I feel like other people in the Sword Art Online, like, fandom, fan base, whatever, you'd think they'd understand that. You'd think they would look at this from a Sword Art Online community and be like, this is the best one so far. You
Now,
know?
all is said and done, this would be the best case scenario for us fans, but as things currently stand, we've got no idea if the devs over at Game Studio plan to support this game with additional content or not. They said prior to release that they were not including co-op or multiplayer at launch. However, if the game should be successful and retain a decent amount of player attention, then they will consider it as a post-release update.
And you know what? That is incredibly smart. I love that the devs themselves are like, if it's big enough, we'll think about it. Because we have this idea, we want to get the game out in a way that we think would be good enough, and we want to focus on that. We'll tell you that we're interested in adding these things, but they're not going to be available from the beginning because we want to get the game out first. We want to see how everyone likes it. If it's what everyone wants, we want to make the first initial experience what we think is good. And then we'll add all these other things later. So now they're not focused on those things. They have more time to put into other stuff. I think it's incredibly smart of them to do that.
Through some data miners' efforts, code has been discovered in the game that suggests a solid portion of the multiplayer features had been fleshed out already, with different coding for matchmaking. Players in Def Game Mode can only connect with other players in Def Game Mode, and then other things like emotes, etc. In addition to this, other assets were found to suggest at least some of the work had been done for other content, like the spear and claw weapons, some new combat options suggesting switch attacks between 2 different equipped weapons, as well as aspects of floor 3, with some of its towns already half existing.
Multiple weapons would
And
be
of
kind
course,
interesting.
there's likely a bunch more buried within it all too. All of this combined now very much begs the question of whether or not the game has done well enough to warrant Game Studio and/or Bandai Namco greenlighting additional content updates. We truly don't know right now just how they feel about the game internally. If I were to hazard a guess, I'd say they're okay with it, given it's doing better than recent installments, but they must be aware of how much hype they lost too, which then definitely casts a shadow over all future choices for the game.
Again, I feel
What we
like
can
that was
expect moving
personal
forward,
hype.
though,
That wasn't
is this
them
game's
losing
first
the
major
hype.
DLC installment, which is scheduled for between October and December this year. It's possible this may be pushed back into 2027, given its date extends all the way to December 31st, but for now, we can expect this later this year. Anyway, this is set to include new enemies, companions, quests, and areas, without the mention of additional floors, weapons, items, etc. And so, my best guess would be that they intend to update the game with various bug fixes and quality of life between now and then. They will release the DLC and see if this helps drive
God,
the game
these
upwards.
multiple
And then,
boar and bear
depending
ones,
on
I
all
hate
of that,
these
they will
bosses.
probably
These ones
then make
suck.
their minds up on whether they are continuing meaningful support moving forward, or if they're cutting the game off and moving on to the next project instead. Naturally, that's mostly speculation from myself, but I wouldn't be too surprised if I'm not too far off the truth. So, with all of that said, as of right now, we've absolutely no idea what kind of future Echoes of Ironclad has. Whilst I'm not happy the game has released in its current state, it does still have all of the foundations to be a lot better than it is right now.
That is a key sentence right there. I'm glad he said that. It is a key foundation. This game is a foundation game. And I feel like if they build on it, this game could be incredible. Like I agree with a lot of criticisms. Like the game does feel a little bit empty and but like my expectations I feel like were tempered enough by like past Sword Art Online games. I kind of knew what to expect, But like this game is fun enough and foundational enough that anything they build on top of it going forward with Aincrad, like I've heard like the game itself only goes up like 3 or 4 floors, which kind of sucks, but like imagine they add more floors. Imagine they go through the full story, and like I don't know the full story of this game yet, but like I don't know, they could build on so much. They could add so many things that could just only build upon this incredible foundation that they have built with this game.
Isn't an ideal situation, but things are kind of said and done at this point. And so it would be nice to see the devs put some real hard work and effort into this title to help it become what it absolutely should have been in the first place.
I don't think it's what it should have been. I think the help it become what it can be. Because again, it is an incredible foundation for the game. It is. I think it is a lot of personal hype that happened. And I think he's also suffering from it, where he hyped himself up and was disappointed with what he got. It's a different perspective. It's my own personal opinion, obviously. But, like, I think for what the game is, it is good enough. It's the best in the Sword Art Online, releases. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the hate that it's getting is coming from personal hype, and as a foundational game, it has incredible potential.
None of this is addressing the matter of the devs straight up lying about certain aspects too. They've said that co-op and multiplayer was never planned, and yet we see it riddled throughout the game's code. They said all one.
I don't think that's straight up lying. Like, granted, I don't know what they said, but like just because it's in the code doesn't mean it was never planned. That like they literally could have been like it's never planned, and then they had a lot of the game done, and maybe they're like maybe we should dabble with it. Like I don't think that's lying. I think that's just them going, hey, people have shown interest. Can we kind of see if this is possible? And they even have a thing saying, hey, we could do this in the future if it's like big enough. So like I don't know. That's kind of to say it's like straight up lying is that's kind of a really negative thing to do.
100 floors would take 10 years of straight development to create, and yet what we see of the 2 floors right now is essentially lots of copy and pasted assets. A lot of the overworld is unique, albeit very empty, but then almost every single dungeon / cave is plagued with copy and pasted assets.
Okay, but like again, they just wanted to get the foundation of the game out. They want like I don't know. Again, it's going to be me saying the exact same thing. I feel like people overhyped it for themselves. Yes, it's a lot of copy and paste stuff, but like you got to think about it. If every single floor, if they did 50 plus floors, like yeah, it would take 10 plus years to do if they didn't use copy paste assets, similar like stuff like that. Like I don't know what these people are expecting. I really don't. Like it's kind of crazy that they're like going insane that we don't have 100 floors, all completely, absolutely unique to each floor and within a year. Like it's like I don't know. I feel like this is kind of unfounded within the expectations of what we got.
So much so that all of the traversing through cave quests are basically the exact same. Of course, outside of deception, there are many other lackluster elements too, like the very repetitive use of enemy types throughout the entire game, the inability to explore the world without the restrictions that quests bring, and then of course...
I'll agree with that one. The boundaries you have during quests are probably the most annoying thing ever, second only to, hey look, it's a chest, are you going to open it?
The absence of things like co-op, other players in the world, etc. Again, I'm not condoning any of this, but I'd rather everyone that bought this game eventually get their money's worth, as opposed to just having bought into an experience that before long will be abandoned by its devs. As and when more updates and announcements are made, I'll be reporting on them all, and when we finally receive more news regarding the DLC, you can be sure I'll be reporting on that too. It's taken me a little bit longer than expected to create the guides I'm currently working on for the game, but they are very much on the way, and so that is all then to say that do very much feel free to treat this channel as your one-stop spot for all things Echoes of Ironcrad moving forward. Anyway, that would be it for this one, folks. I'll be back soon with plenty more, and I do, of course, have a range of guide and news videos on the channel already, so do feel free to stop on by and check things out. Otherwise, thanks for watching,
it looks like
folks,
he's got space marine
and until
stuff
next
too.
time,
We might have to check those out.
Peace.
Peace! It was a good video. I'm going to give it a like because it was informative. I feel like it suffers from... I've said it multiple times now, but I feel like it's kind of a personal hype thing. I really do. Like I'm not going to try and sit here and like glaze the game and say it's like the best thing ever. Like it's got its problems. I even have my own little list, sticky note list of like my pros and cons of the game, and it's definitely got more cons than pros, but I don't think that means it's a bad game. I don't think it deserves a lot of the hate that it's getting, especially the videos out there that are saying this game is absolute garbage trash, it's not worth $20. Like I don't know, going into it with little expectation. I was excited for it because I'm an SAO fan. I am. But I went into it with the expectations of like having played, I don't remember one of the games I played, but the other one was Fatal Bullet, within the SAO universe. Like I kind of went into the expectations of those games, So I was like, all right, I expect this kind of quality, this kind of stuff. And I don't know, I feel like I'm having a good time. I will agree, I don't feel like it's a $70 game. I think I would have felt more comfortable maybe buying it at $50. Like, I don't think this is AAA quality, but I think the big thing that he needs, like, I keep saying he, but I mean the whole community, everyone, it's like, this is a Foundation game, I feel like. And I don't know the company. I don't know, like, I know Bandai Namco, but I don't know the team. I don't know how they do stuff. So, like, I'm speculating here. But it just feels like a group of people that had an idea. They got the idea done and the Foundation done, and they put the game out. And now that gives them room to be like, all right, let's see who likes it. Let's see what the complaints are. Let's see what all this stuff is. And we'll go forward with all of that. But I just feel like a lot of people were expecting a massive MMO, a massive giant world full of stuff, and, you know. But I don't know. It was a good video though. I'm gonna share it. We got ads coming up here in a couple of seconds. I don't know why it says it's starting, but you know, I'm gonna put that up there. Why does that feel like that's not complete? I don't like that. It is complete. Whatever. All right. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna get the other video loaded up here. I'm gonna get that loaded. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink, and we will watch the next one. This one is respond to backlash and stuff. So quick BRB, everybody. Quick BRB. All right. I'm back. Hello. Hello. I have returned. All right. Let's see here. Finish up grabbing all this. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where? Just something quick. Let's do one of those. One of those. And then Sorry, I was looking up something and I forgot to actually put it in before I came back. I'm sorry. That'll work, I think. Large. Fry. Actually, let's not do that. Good lord. And I'll just do 2. Should be fine. Place. All right. Next video. All right. The devs respond to backlash, echoes of Minecraft guides, news and updates. All right. So let's see what the backlash is. Maybe I'm just a drop in the bucket of people that don't think it's that bad, but we'll see. We shall see what the devs say. I am waiting.
Hello, folks. I have got
Hello.
some really interesting news for Echoes of Aincrad today, as very recently, Bandai Namco released this survey, which is open until the 16th of August, basically asking us all what we thought of the game and how they could improve upon it. Naturally, this is really good news for any remaining fans and anyone half interested or hoping the game becomes something more, as it shows they intend to support and update it throughout its foreseeable future, hopefully even significantly changing core aspects of the game and expanding upon them. Now, we'll cover all of that first before diving into what we can actually expect for the game moving forward, but as always, there's a bunch for us to get through and we are not wasting any time, so let's get started.
Heck yeah.
Now, to summarize the survey,
I'm probably gonna at least try to finish the game before I go take that survey, but I think that'll be actually really good.
Because it hasn't received any real announcement from Bandai Namco other than a few social media posts, we have this article here titled Bandai Namco Wants Your Feedback on Echoes of Aincrad, and it goes as follows. Bandai Namco wants to know what players thought of its latest Sword Art Online title, Echoes of Aincrad. Starting today, July 16th, Bandai Namco has launched a new player survey for Echoes of Aincrad. The survey contains roughly 20 questions covering subjects such as your overall satisfaction with the game, its performance, what you enjoyed, and the parts you simply couldn't stand. You can fill out the Echoes of Aincrad survey here. This is a chance to let Bandai Namco know exactly what you feel about the game, outside of posting your frustrations on social media or yelling into the echo chamber. Hopefully, enough people will fill out the survey, provide constructive feedback, and above all, remain
definitely
respectful.
will.
This feedback could help influence possible updates for the game or even future entries.
I also hope that people that do go fill it out are filling it out without a lot of emotions, because that could easily skew what's actually going on and stuff, you know?
In the Sword Art Online game series. Whether you enjoyed Echoes of Aincrad or came away feeling like Bandai Namco completely dropped the ball, completing the survey is one of the best ways to make your feedback heard. Just remember to keep the criticism constructive, especially if you want the development team to understand what worked, what didn't, and
don't
what
just
needs to
be
improve.
negative to be negative.
Now, I've completed most of the survey myself. It's largely full of multiple choice questions, asking things like how you purchased the game, what platform you're on, how you heard about the game, etc. But then this is followed up with more gameplay related questions, as well as a decent range of aspects that you
Story, side quest content and length, cutscene, story told from perspective of players rather than Kirito. Oh, that's an interesting one. I mean, as far as I know, we're getting like the story alongside it, so it's not like they're changing anything, but I also haven't played enough to know exactly what perspective we're doing. But I'll admit, I kind of enjoy not just playing as Kirito. Because, like, anyone who's watched the show kind of already knows what's going on, so from somebody else's perspective, it's kind of refreshing. But sorry, I got stuck on that question. Yeah. World setting, graphics, enemy character designs, graphics, motions, amount of enemy characters, a real-time battle action system that recreates the SAO world where players defeat powerful foes while maintaining stamina and recovery sources. Progress game system allows you to allocate stats to your own character. System allows players to enhance combined weapons, sound design, localization quality. Interesting.
Can score
Okay.
from very dissatisfied all the way up to very satisfied. Then, right at the very end, there is an option of writing out as much feedback as you like. This is where I am as of right now, because I want to spend some real time thinking about it all, as well as get some suggestions from yourselves in the comments, as there will undoubtedly be one or two things I haven't thought about myself. I'm just going to say this though, so as to cover my own backside. If you do head on over to the survey from this video, then please be respectful in your feedback. Whether you really like or dislike Echoes of Ironclad, Game Studio or Bandai Namco, let's all be constructive and keep things in the spirit of wanting the best for the game. Now,
that's the point of a survey. The point of the survey is not to be as negative as possible and grieve your frustrations. Like, they want actual feedback, so make sure you do that.
Good news for all current Ironclad fans, as we're now no longer wondering if Bandai Namco plan to continue to support this game or not. Whilst this isn't 100% confirmation, it is somewhat of an admittance that they've got things wrong and recognise players aren't happy. Whether that's just to salvage as much profit out of the game as possible or not, it is still a good sign that they're listening and plan to make some changes accordingly. Of course, as of right now, who knows what those changes could possibly be, and with this being a month-long survey, and with DLC already planned for later this year, it could be quite some time.
Okay, this is going to be kind of a weird side thing, but I've noticed almost every time he's been in a boss fight, he's always had Iori set to free mode and not switch mode, so... yeah.
Before we ever see any meaningful changes made. They are currently listening though, and you do have a chance to give them your own feedback right now, so whether you enjoyed the game or not, your feedback is absolutely valid. Whilst on the topic, Echoes of Ironclad is quite decisive, with some players loathing or outright disliking it, and then others somewhat liking or loving it. I continue to make guides and report on the game because A, I've cultivated quite the Ironclad following at this point, and so I feel somewhat responsible in leading the charge of positivity for them all. And then B, I would actually quite like to see this game turn things around myself. It's completely fair to say the game is lackluster in your opinion and that it's priced too high for what it is. I agree across the board on all of that, but at this point, there is now just a player base wanting the best for this game, regardless of its shortcomings. Whilst I will remain my usual neutral and somewhat critical when called for self, right now they actively appear to be trying to improve things for all those who have bought in, and whilst I won't necessarily praise them because I also agree that the game shouldn't have released in its current state, I will still cast the spotlight on the survey and the positivity here, so as to help spread it and of course help further improve the game. Again, for the sake of all of those that want what's best for it.
Oh, that felt bad. Sorry. You got double zeros on that for those shields. Oof.
You may not necessarily agree with that sentiment, and that's fair, but appreciate that things can be awfully grey within gaming. When developers' passions are mixed with publishers' greed, should I abandon covering a game because of its transgressions, or should I continue to support it for those behind the scenes who clearly love it and don't profit from choices that are entirely out of their control? Then you can factor in the player base. Whilst those who hate the game simply don't care and move on, there is still always a side of the player base left behind. And personally, I've found myself and this channel to be somewhat of a shepherd for those players. When all of the big channels moved on from Kazan, Wu-Chang, Neo, etc., I continue to support those games, and it's kind of what I've mostly made a name for myself doing. So, with all of that said, whilst I may still have some negative and or critical things to say about Ironclad in the future, right now things are looking slightly more positive for the player base, and so hopefully this does all lead to a better game eventually. Anyway, as far as the actual survey and feedback goes, it's one thing to say the world feels too empty, or that having to travel back to town to make any changes to your equipment is frustrating, but I suggest you take some time to think of actual solutions to these issues too. You don't necessarily have to by any means, but I've asked myself what I'd actually like to see fill up all of the...
I think kind of going on what he said, having to go back to town to do anything is, I think that 100%, I agree with that. I think being able to go to a safe zone, and maybe the safe zone doesn't give you full like capability, like maybe because, you know, it's a video game, so maybe have at the safe zone be able to have like loadouts. So when you go to town, you can have like 3 loadouts ready that has like your gear, your weapon, and like a pouch that's ready. In town, you can set all that up, you can do your upgrades, you can do all that stuff. I honestly feel like if you go to a safe zone, you should be able to at least change your loadouts and change your pouches, and like refill your pouch to that loadout. And, maybe even be able to just refill your pouch even, so you don't have to go to a different loadout just to refill your pouch. But I feel like that would be a lot more comfortable than having to go back to town kind of thing. So it's like, all right, I'm going to switch to my mace loadout. It has all my armor and stuff, and it has a refreshed pouch, stuff like that. And I mean, getting even more advanced, I feel like maybe you should be able to have your own like crafting or gathering, so you can be like a professional gatherer and be able to like have the NPCs craft better and better gear, or you could be a crafter and be able to use the stuff that you've made to repair your stuff, to enhance your own stuff to a degree, stuff like that, like those kinds of things. But yeah, sorry.
Empty spaces in the overworld, and I found it was a really thought-provoking question. Because on the other side of the spectrum, we have Ubisoft games, which are typically full of copy and pasted objectives and all manner of things to complete and collect everywhere you go. I obviously don't want this kind of stuff included into Echoes of Ironcrad, but then what is it that I'd actually like to see? I think, for a start, some NPCs within these locations would be good, even if it's just other players offering dialogue and lore. The simple idea of bumping into different NPCs on different quests, and then possibly meeting them again later on.
Or even, my brain just thought of, like, fates from, like, Final Fantasy XIV. Like, imagine you run into, I don't know, Asuna or Kirito or somebody doing a quest, and you have the option to join in on that quest because it's an area quest or something, imagine being able to do that. Like, you just happen to run across them doing it, and you can share, like, they're finishing the quest, but you get the share of the spoils from the boss because you joined in, or stuff like that. Like, that would be pretty cool. That would liven up the world, because there are supposed to be thousands of players trying to go through, because we haven't gotten through the first floor yet. So nobody's on floor 2, which means all of the players are still on floor 1. Yes, floor 1 is technically huge, but we should still see people, whether it be in town or out in the world. So that makes sense. That does make sense.
Would be quite nice. This could then include deep world building aspects, like certain players dying along the way, and you hear about their demise from other players. And these NPCs could provide tips and tricks for the local area and enemies, explaining hidden nuances to combat, and all manner of things to that effect. There is a wide range of possibilities here, but regardless of the exact specifics, I think just having NPCs out there to make dead ends feel a little bit more rewarding to visit would go a very long way. On this note, PvP encounters with other NPC players would be quite cool, whether it be encounters you spot from afar or thinking it's a couple of friendly players up ahead, only to find yourself suddenly in combat. Preferably a mix of both would certainly go a long way. And then...
Oh yeah, or even like, I hate to use like copy paste stuff, but imagine like, think of it like Elden Ring. Imagine like invasions. Like, obviously you wouldn't get invaded, because I wouldn't want an actual other player to come ruin my game. But imagine like you're just doing a quest, but in town they heard that you are going to be out on this quest, and you're that player, so you're going to have a lot of stuff on you. So maybe there could be like a system of like, you complete X amount of quests and like you get this amount of infamy. Obviously these PKers are going to want to come out and get your stuff. Imagine something like that. That would be interesting. Not so much a wanted system, but like a notoriety system. Like, people know who you are.
There is obviously a ton of world building that could come with this too. Next, I think a range of challenging side objectives and activities are needed to help mix things up. Larger objectives, like having to hold off against waves of enemies, or having to defeat a certain area's boss in order to prevent enemies from constantly respawning, etc. And then smaller objectives could literally be things like sparring competitions with other players, fishing, cooking, or even small puzzles scattered around the map that require a little bit of thought. Cooking meals could grant temporary buffs, or they could be rewards for side activities you can earn
be a bad one
that expire after a certain amount of time, or when the quest is over.
Heck, there was even like a big emphasis on like asuna and cooking, or being able to make buffs and stuff like that. So like, that's kind of funny they overlooked that. Granted, it's kind of a nitpicky thing, but that would be an interesting one.
I think a range of NPCs, some PvP NPCs, and
my stuff chair. Hold on. Sorry. Quick BRB. I don't want my stuff just sitting at the front door. Quick BRB. Sorry. I didn't push the button. Be right back. me get all this out of the back so you guys aren't listening to crinkling paper the whole time. I know you love it, but not this time. Wait a minute. I think they missed something. Or I misclicked. One of the two. Whatever. Back to the video! Ah.
Then some side objectives and activities scattered around the world itself would go a very long way. It would help break up the pacing of basically running from one fight to the next, all whilst only really collecting chests and mindlessly foraging whatever's on the floor on the way. The point,
you know, I think one thing that could definitely help them, like, I don't want them to turn it into an actual MMO, but the idea of Aincrad is that it is an MMO itself. It is a VR MMO. I think they could actually learn a lot by like looking at actual MMOs, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars, stuff like that, and try and build on the idea of an MMO. And I think that could really work in their favor, having quests, side quests, things that you can run into. Like, it would be really interesting to see how somebody could build a single player MMO, you know, because that is basically what this is. And I don't know, it would be, I think that would be a good direction for them to go.
of me saying all of that is to try and get some discussions from yourselves in the comments below. I won't be sending off my own feedback until I've written it all out and also taken some time to comb through everything that you all say. And so let me know below, folks, and I'll make the extra effort to get stuck into some discussions with you all. Now, outside of the more obvious feedback, like making the world feel more lived in, a larger enemy variety, more quest types, and generally just more side activity stuff to do, some of the more specific changes or inclusions I'd actually like to see would be the following. Firstly, item selection is bare bones. We take a bunch with us on our quests, but only the first 3 are hotkeyed to the quick use slots. And so to use any of the others, you first need to open up your inventory and select them.
That's not entirely true. Hold on, I'm going to see if he actually says it.
Obviously isn't very ideal for using items mid-combat. However, when pressing left trigger on controller, there are no left trigger and left, up, or down on the D-pad prompts, meaning we could have another 3 items here.
Okay, so that, I don't know if he's if he actually doesn't know, but
this obviously
I want this. So if you actually push up, left, or right and hold it, you can actually change what is in up, left, and right. You can change these. You can. So I don't know if he just doesn't know that, but that you can change those to anything in your pouch.
You first need to open up your inventory and select them. This obviously isn't very ideal for using items mid-combat. However, when pressing left trigger on controller, there are no left trigger and left, up, or down on the D-pad prompts, meaning we could have another 3 items here, allowing us to have potions, mines, grenades, and seals all equipped at the same time. In addition to this, being able to organize your items outside of needing to visit your storage box would be great. Even if only able to do it at safe zones, it would improve the game a lot, because as of right now, whatever 3 items I have equipped here are stuck in these 3 slots until I go all the way back to town and change them. Next, traveling around the world itself is slow and boring. It would help if there were more things to do, as mentioned before, but some form of mount or movement abilities are much needed.
And being able to drop from this height and not reset. Like, I would rather just take a little bit of fall damage than just reset, you know?
In my opinion. Nothing too crazy, but something to alleviate the sheer amount of running around would be fantastic. It doesn't need to be included in combat, however, that would be cool if it were incorporated in some way, but current movement and pacing of exploration absolutely sucks, and I'd really like to see it improved. Finally, I think the companions should be a little bit more fleshed out. We should be able to provide them with equipment like mines or grenades, as well as pick and choose which sword skills they actually use. It also wouldn't hurt to be able to customize their behaviors for both Switch and free mode too.
I mean, I agree that you could be like, hey, I need you to be more defensive. I don't think you should be able to switch out their gear. I think because technically they're supposed to be other players, you know? So they're not like NPCs that you control, quote unquote. I feel like maybe being like, hey, Iori, maybe Iori has like 3 specializations where Iori is a sword master, so she can be like a sword and shield, she could be just a sword, and she has like sword and rapier, you know, so she's like a very DPS focused, very parry focused kind of character. Then you can go to Wiseman, who is mace, sword, and mace and shield, and two-handed mace. You know, he's all about the like have characters that are specialized in something. You know, so instead of you being like you have this weapon, you have this shield, you have this or stuff like that, just be like, hey, I could really use, you know, an interrupter or something like that. I'm going to take Wiseman, but I want him to do some damage, so we're going to take the two-handed weapon this time. And like the more you use one, the more specialized they become in that, you know? So like I could see something like that because like I think part of the importance of Sword Art Online is trying to convince not convince me, but convincingly say these are other players, quote unquote, and not NPCs, you know? I think that's also kind of important.
So as to help synergize them better with our own playstyles, being able to change their armor and customize it would also be a nice touch, and or maybe even some unique companion gear to be found that you can give them to grant unique passives, etc. But generally,
Yeah, exactly like that. Like if you find Iori gear, that would be really cool. Or not even just find Iori gear, find companion gear that, well, in world wouldn't really make sense because everyone would get drops. It would be like, this is a companion chest piece. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. This is a companion chest piece. Okay, I want to give it to Iori. It becomes an Iori piece that benefits those specializations like I talked about. See, like that would be interesting.
just more options when it comes to companions in general. These are just a few of the things I've thought up, but I'll end things here so as to not get too carried away with my own feedback. Again, the point to all of this is to try and provide actual constructive criticism to the game that both makes sense in terms of gameplay, but also isn't a gargantuan task to try and implement. As for example, suggesting magic be included, as much as that would be an improvement to combat, without the right structure in place already, it could be a very long and costly task.
But no. I don't think magic should be included because wasn't that the idea of Eingrad? There is no magic. It's only sword skills and stuff. So I disagree here. I don't think magic should be included at all because it never was in Sword Art Online. That was like one of the major selling points to Sword Art Online in the anime universe is there's no magic. So I kind of disagree with that.
The devs to try and develop. And so I've tried to keep my own feedback quite grounded. As a quick little side note to all of this, in the previous couple of videos, we covered some of the data mined assets. We saw that code exists for both claws and spears, as well as various co-op features and additional combat assets.
I'm not going to lie. I would love claws.
That may be things like new attacks and the ability to switch weapons. And so it's possible there's much more buried within the game that the devs could potentially tap into to speed things along after our feedback has been received and internal decisions have been made. For all I know, this survey amounts to nothing and nothing impactful happens to Aincrad from here on out. But as of right now, it is possible that this game goes on to see some solid improvements, and so I'm quite hopeful, even if it's just for the sake of everyone else who cares about it more than I do. Anyway, that would be it for this one, folks. I'll be back soon with plenty more, and I do of course have a range of guide and news videos on the channel already, so do feel free to stop on by and check things out.
Heck yeah.
Otherwise, thanks for watching, folks, and until next time, peace.
Peace. Good video. You know, very informative. I like this one. And it was very thought-provoking too. It actually made me think of stuff I didn't really think about in my own gameplays. So I don't know. I think I'll have to watch this one back again when I'm doing the survey and kind of like, I don't know. It made me think of stuff that I didn't before. So that is a very good one. I'm going to share this one. Blap. Go ahead and be all like, kaboom. Yeah. Make sure to go give it a watch, give it a view, give it a like. Definitely deserved. I'm actually going to sub because I actually want to keep up to date on this stuff. And I'll check out his builds. Maybe he's got some good builds I can look at. Because I've kind of been doing my own thing and doing my best. But can only do so much myself. There we go. I had a hair. Gross. Anywho, that is all of the videos I wanted to watch today. So I think it is time to get into the game. The game! Yes, the game. All right, give me 1 second. Get it all loaded up here. My controller actually connected. Bandai Namco. Let's see here. Echoes of Einkrad. Done. Alright, I'm going to swap on over to live again. Huzzah! Worked first time. Let's go. I love it when it does that. Alright. Story chapter 39? Wow, I don't remember being 39. Wakey, wakey. I'm gonna skip that. We don't need to watch myself getting dressed. It's fine. I think last time I had played, I changed over to Rapier. Yes, I did. Okay. Just trying that out. I've actually really been enjoying this one because it gives me a barrier. Corn cup. I don't think I had... Actually, I need to check my pouch real fast. Items. So let's do healing, SP, and then let's do the other healing. I do like having the might one. Might, SP, SP, and then let's have bomb stone and a flame stone. So those are nice to have. And then a blink talisman and a luminous talisman. Those ones I do like. Alright. I don't think I have any more side quests. I think I finished them all. Oh, I do have one. The Heifer Strikes Back. Dark leather pants blueprint. Ooh, I do like armor. Cool. Looks like it's up there. Depart. We always take Iori. I should probably get used to using other ones, but I just love Iori. One second.
Ready to go?
Hey, sorry about that. I've gotten... Oh, yeah, I've gotten all the treasures. Holy cow. Well, let's head north.
Yep.
Should probably be better if I went this way. Shortcut. Doesn't really matter, but... Let's go! Hit me?
Switch!
Why is that not parry?
Here I go.
Ow. I'm a little out of practice. I'm sorry. I'm
Good
sorry.
job.
Got him. I was actually worried I was gonna hit the friggin' blocks.
Switch! Okay.
I was waiting for you to do the big howl.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Freaking boards! Go away! And we got friggin' kobolds.
Fight on your own terms.
Nothing good. Got him. I got 2 bosses. Sweet. That's what I needed right now.
Come on.
Oh, I missed. Ooh, I got them both. I definitely meant to do that.
Losing focus. Sorry. Let's switch. I made a
Nope.
mistake.
I'm paralyzed. Yuri, you're fine. We're both paralyzed, though. We needed a nap.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Yeah. Feelings. Let's see here. Oof, I went off track.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
You already being freaky again. Ow. Why are there so many tiny ones? Okay, we're just gonna get juggled. should have been 2 of them. Yori being an absolute champion over here. Gonna get rid of the lower health one first. Blocking is not on point. This thing does nothing but glowing attacks, so it's hard to block. Got him! And now I have a freaking wolf. Alright, use most of my healing
Wolf type,
stuff.
huh? You must be itching to fight it.
Not really. I'm getting like 3 to 4 mini bosses at once. Kind of tired already.
Look! Over there! A kobold! We beat it!
I leveled up though. There's 2 of them. There would be 2 of them.
Fight on your own terms.
I don't know the parry window on those guys. They just seem to only block. I got some hex stones though. Those are good. I definitely need to build up my SP though. I think that's going to be the biggest issue I have. I see gatherers. It's just taking everything on. Heck yeah, girly pop. You do you. You know what? What is...
Good job.
Don't know. Slice. Jab. Backflip. Okay. I want to see if I can grab one. Yori's probably just gonna run in there.
I've got your back.
Yep, she's just gonna run in there.
Fight on your own terms.
Okay. Touch and go, huh?
Nice.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I also need to figure out the timing on the like counter. Because I've used that one a few times, and it's been great. But only when I've gotten it to work. Julika bean.
Nice work.
Ooh, hello.
Good job. Okay. Boss time.
That didn't even work. Nice, Iori.
Yep, here we go. Here we go.
Let's switch.
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Yep. 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 Yep.
That was a good fight.
Nice.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
And there's a treasure chest. Seems pretty close to the safe zone.
Look! A treasure chest.
Nice. Does it give it back to me? That's the question. It does! I like that. As long as there's room in the pouch, it'll actually put it in the pouch first and then go to a storage.
Over there. A safe area.
Rest.
Here next, I think. A kobold type. Come on, let's go. An elite. But I don't think it's impossible.
If we go down, we can grab the chest, then we can come up and do this, which is going to lead to that one. I think that'll be the route.
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Oh, woo! Stand.
We beat it.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Really? Oh my gosh! We just have 1,000 things show up all of a sudden. Okay.
Fight on your own terms.
Okay.
Okay, you.
Touch and go, huh? Let's do this.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, come on.
Iori.
Got
Get a
it.
little healing zone up.
Healing area coming up. Don't miss your chance.
It's down.
Give me everything you've got.
Ooh!
Was that the last of them?
Light streak. Let's see what that one is. Well, I've gotten 2. Oblique lunge. Even if you air and thrust your weapon downward in a mid-range short strike, generating shockwaves that deal 340 damage. Interesting. Launch a quick thrusting crush attack, dealing 200 damage. Or 120 damage. Severing attack. I think I want to try and have at least one crush attack. So we'll do a light streak here. I don't know about the oblique lunge. It is quite an AoE, though. I do like the counter. So we'll try this one here. Just to try it. And go this way for the chest.
There's a kobold there.
It's also a chest.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right? Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Destruction blade at the smithy. Ooh. Looks like a two-hander. This one.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye out. I'll show you. Good job.
Nice. Oh, I probably want to go up, don't I? Or no, that's not a path. That's not that is the above path. I want to stay down here. Thank you, Saribot. Appreciate you.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Mithril rod. Nice. See, and this is the other
Look,
thing. Like,
an arc.
I really wish there wasn't boundaries. But makes me look forward to whenever I can go over there, I guess. One day. But that day is not today.
We did it.
I feel like I have a sense of being overwhelmed when there's a lot on the screen. And I gotta remember, a lot of the little guys are just like one taps.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Yeah.
I think we go here.
Let's switch.
Understood. I've got your back.
This little gathering spot. I think we found the boss. That's a new one, so I don't know what this one does. Probably going to have at least 2 phases. One with the horns and one without the horns. It doesn't look like there's anything else in there. Here we go. That's a big boy. He got some rolls on him.
Right. Let's go.
Oh! Ow.
Thanks to you.
Oh! Have I out-leveled bosses? Have I been spending too much time in the field? Yeah. I mean, yes, it was just that easy. Just that good. Let's go. Lots of stuff. Oh yeah, this is a side quest anyway. Durr. This way. Hello.
Well, strike me down. You actually got rid of the brute.
Yeah.
You sure are a reliable sort, aren't you?
I do what I
well,
can.
About your reward. Sorry about this. I was planning on giving you some cream, our village's specialty. But my stock was just cleaned out by an unusually large and sudden order. I hope you don't mind me giving you these instead. They're blueprints for our traditional village gear.
I like blueprints.
Oh, glad to hear this works too. We'll be counting on you the next time our village is in a pinch.
I'm like Freerin that way. I will do anything for blueprints and schematics. No matter how goofy. Now let's see what these dark leather pants do for me.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
So it increases maximum ooh. So the ones I have on right now give me agility. So these ones. I think it gives me 3 agility. Increases damage of sprint attacks, increases stamina. That might... Oh, 90... 40... It's 50 stamina. And I take 20 damage hit on attack. Oh, it's 5 agility I lose. I mean... I stay above 30, which is good. And it's not stamina I really need, it's SP, but... I'm gonna make both of them. So I just want to have all the armors available to me. I'm gonna do it. I think the stamina is gonna be worth the 20 damage decrease. If I went below 30, then I might have said no, but I think we're good there. Ooh, Obsidian Saber. That looks pretty cool. Use attack temporarily when landing a sword skill. This effect can stack up to 5 times. Ooh, that could be mean. Mithril Dagger reduces the stamina consumption of sprinting. Sprint attack, steal bonus damage that scale with attack. That could be mean. I still like the Assassin's Knife more. And Mithril Rod increases the speed of normal attacks whenever they are used to inflict damage. This affects stacks. Interesting. Destruction Blade. Increases sword skill damage and SP consumption temporarily when using a sword skill. This affects stats up to 5 times. So, it costs more SP, but you do more sword skill damage. So imagine you have an SP build where you're just chunk, chunk, chunk. That could be mean. Hello! Hi, Renai. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're well. Pretty sure I have that one on. Good, working on backlog? Heck yeah. You know, I think you've had it for a while, but I just now noticed that your icon is the MSQ thing, and I love that. Makes me remember the Final Fantasy 14 days. FanFest 26. Yeah. I missed that one. That's awesome. And I'm gonna craft this. I should just craft all the armors. There's no reason not to have them all, so I can just switch between them, you know? I am excited for the new expansion, though. Dawn Trail was definitely lackluster, but, you know, they can't all be bangers. But next expansion will be... Hopefully it'll be pretty good, you know? Increases normal attack speed. Which ones do I have on? Increases damage of sword skills, but also increases SP consumption by a set percentage. I wonder if I should actually... Like, these are nice. I wonder if that's why I'm having an SP issue. Maybe I should switch to these ones for now. I miss my white mage. It's been a while since I've done some good healing. I just did those. Any new shields? Nope, just the one. This year, I was about level 20 before I held off on renewing my subscription due to needing funds for vacation. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I can do that. Yeah, I plan on giving this next expansion a good try. You know, I was definitely on the hype train when Dawn Trail came out, and Dawn Trail definitely put the brakes on that pretty quick. So this next expansion, I kind of have a... I'm not hyping myself up for, but I'm gonna temper my expectations, you know. But heck yeah, if I do get into it and you're playing again, let me know. Be more than happy to group up and maybe run some scaled dungeons or something. But I don't know when I'm gonna get back into it, so that's like a future doodle thing. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I do. Alright, let's see. Get all these greens all sucked up in here. Ooh, 150. I'm so close. Will do. Ah, yeah. Boom. And Perfect. +8. Boom. And synthesis. I guess I should have done the synthesis first. Let's see. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I wanted to... Where is it? Because the money I'm saving from the subscription is going back to Square during my vacation. Decided to go to the Dragon Quest Cafe or the Arzia Cafe for my birthday. Oh, that sounds so cool. I hope you really enjoy yourself. That sounds amazing. Personally, I'd go to the Dragon Quest Cafe myself. Just, you know, throw that little 2 cents in there, but you do you. Let's see here. That's not what I wanted. Making me jealous over here. Making me jealous. Or towards DQ Cafe. Plus, on the site, I saw that they'll do something for your birthday month. Oh, that is cool. Gotta love places that do birthday things. I'm always embarrassed when they do, but you gotta love those places when they do it. Where the heck? I'm trying to find... Maybe. I don't want... Don't understand.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Okay. Costume. So which one looks better? Leather. Ooh, I like those actually. Those look really good. During the events of Season 1, or is it a standalone outside the anime? So, as of right now, so it happens alongside. So, we are still on floor 1. I think we are a month into the death game. So I think I just ran into I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but in the anime he's the guy who rallies everyone to go fight the first floor boss. So I'm going to be doing a quest with him here pretty soon. But it is alongside. I have seen Kirito and Asuna, but I have not interacted with them yet. Now, let's see here. I think these... kind of like... I don't want it to be like all red. That's a good color. I like that color. Whoops. And the boots will do... Oh, there's where the red will be right there. Perfect. Oh. I like it. Now, for the shield, I think as much as I love the parry slashes, I think I kind of want the SP restoration. I think that'll probably benefit me better at the moment. Now my growth. Just more damage. No. I think I want to get both of these up to 15, and then I'll do another 10 into agility. I think that'll be good. Perfect. Give you that one. Give you that one. Give you that one. Yeah. Okay. So I think that is now all my side stuff for now. Actually, let's go check Town of Beginnings. Actually, 0-0. So, alright, let us move on then. Onward to Tolbana. Enemy levels are fixed for this quest. Recommended player level 15 or above. Well, I mean, I've kind of out-leveled that just a little bit. We are heading north. I'm gonna try... Let's try Wiseman. Just to see. I haven't tried anyone else.
Let's set off then.
Alright, all chests and stuff are got, so as long as I stay on this main road, I should be good. Oh look, Yori's with us anyway. Oh, I forgot to refill my pouch. That'll be fine. I'm only missing the Might Stone. And a few extras, but whatever. Got him.
It's done.
Aren't being followed?
Looks easy.
Stab. Oh, you guys found something else to
That seems to
stab.
be all of them.
I mean,
We seem to have eradicated them.
big boar. Big boar with udders. Oof, ow. Rude. Nice.
That seems to be all of them.
I like having a barrier. It makes me feel safe. Except those guys. I hate those guys. Anytime I aggro one of them, I usually get like 20 other kobolds. Gotta remember, can't do the glowings.
Come on.
Now, don't wait to attack.
Fight on your own terms.
Leave this to me.
I feel like I've out-leveled the mini
I've
bosses,
eradicated them.
so I shouldn't get too
Let's switch.
Switch. Roger that.
comfy. Ooh, wait. Okay, I just have to go north to hit that. My insatiable need to grab everything I see. Whoa. Floating rocks. Broken game. Bad game. Refund. Give me my money back.
There. A Nepenthes. Watch out for its seeds.
Oh, woo.
That seems to be all of them.
Ooh, that's two wolves. Let's pull them back.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. That's why we love having a barrier.
It's a dire wolf.
A wolf type, huh?
I
You
missed
must
it.
be getting excited.
Fight on your own terms.
Very well.
It's a wolf.
Silence!
This.
Can't slip away.
I can barely see the friggin' teeth.
Now, don't wait to attack.
Nice job, Wiseman.
It's done.
Let me give you a slurpy slurp. frogs. You know, I don't like frogs that much. But the sound of frogs is so just like,
What a relief.
I don't know, just calming. Is that the word I'm looking for? Soothing. Makes you want to sleep.
This would be the most efficient route.
Alright. Oof, I got a lot to do. My brain had a fart. Had to make sure I was going the right way. Why don't I just go this way? Nope. There's a river in the way.
An Nepenthes. It's coming.
No head for you! That one. Ow. Oh, I miss.
Come on. Concentrate.
Got him.
We seem to have eradicated them.
I'm a little bit better at multiple enemies. But only a little. Multiplicative. This can be I touch the water, I die. I only have Sonic Syndrome if I go too deep, apparently.
Over there. A Nepenthes. Look! A treasure chest.
Ta-da! Alright, next one. Right, yeah. Burp, burp. Why is my phone going crazy? Probably not good to look at my phone while there's enemies about.
One down.
Nepenthes! Seen us?
Gulp.
Let's switch.
I barely managed that.
Now you're doing fine, Wiseman. Wisman. Wism. Okay.
I can think clearly again. Thank you.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Hit.
Look, it's a boar.
A direwolf type. Watch its movements carefully.
Yeah, I stabbed it in the face.
Ah,
That should be good now.
I see a treasure chest.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Oh, I thought I'd leave it there.
This elite shouldn't give us any trouble. Attack!
An elite.
There it is. Now, don't wait to attack.
Here I go.
That's it. It's done.
Sweet. Better pennies.
Here we go. Yeah, I think we can handle it.
We seem to have eradicated them.
That we have.
It's a dire wolf. Here.
Dang it. Dang it.
Come on.
There's a boar stuck in the bridge. Oh, well. See ya. I didn't want to fight you anyway. Just getting a little rapier to the butt. I went too far. Yeah, we're gonna leave that boar alone. We don't want to fall in the water. There we go.
It's done.
Last regeneration potion.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
Stab.
That seems to be all of them. A treasure chest.
Okay. So we should be good to rest. And then off we go. I don't know why that's happening. Rogue. Ow! I'm playing a death game. Any damage is crucial. How dare you? I'm surprised at that. I was surprised. Very much so.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Looking at our optimal route,
Oh,
I think it's this way.
thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate it. It's a bee!
We should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Or a wasp, or whatever.
We seem to have eradicated them.
A wasp.
The bee's knees!
Sure. That'd make for good practice.
Why did I get fur
It's done.
from a wasp?
Is that a bell?
The bow of a ship. Ooh, it's a big. It's a that is something. Little bow. There's a VTuber joke in there, but I'm not gonna say it. Ooh, I don't like that. I have to find it? Oh. I have to destroy it. Oh, oh, oh. That's a new one. I say I'm not running into that. Alright.
We seem to have eradicated them.
They have sparse hairs and that's it. They're slender and more smooth compared to bees. Have you heard of Relly's McDonald's order? I gotta say I have not.
This'll be
And
fun.
off the top of my head, I don't think I know who a Crelly is.
It's done.
Unless I'm saying it wrong.
We can defeat this enemy.
A wasp type, huh? Ready to go? Must be in the pen.
There it is.
Bonk! Oh, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna pick these up while I can. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know what that was. Ah, it's another bow. Whew.
That seems to be all of them.
Okay, I need to find a pillar. Pure and a design is a cow. Are you talking about Clover? I thought her name was Clover.
Here I go. Let's do this.
Oh, oh, I'm sleeping.
That was rather dangerous. I'm glad we got through it in the end.
I mean, I guess granted there could be multiple cows, but Clover is the one I know about. I should probably heal. That's interesting.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Oh, cutscene. No, they're friends though. Oh, maybe I'll have to look
Nice
them up.
to stop and take a breather. It's a long way from here to Tolbana.
Indeed. I say, if anything happens, we regroup back here. For now, onwards.
Hold up a sec. I think resting up is the right call for now. Maybe we should even head back to town and get a good night's.
I'm afraid we've lost too much time as it is. It would be a great shame to miss out on Diabel's plan.
Let's not push it. The enemies are already a lot tougher than they were in
We're
the beta.
literally playing a death game,
Remember,
dude. Resting is
if we
the
die,
best option.
That's that.
Very well. Haste makes waste, I suppose. I leave it to you to decide. Though I really do think we should move quickly. With that shape and those fangs, it must be a bow type.
Boop. Let's see here.
An Nepenthes.
Let's head this
It's
way.
coming.
That would be best, I think.
Okay, you know what's funny? I typed in CREL in YouTube. And the first thing it came up with in the recommended was Crowley's McDonald's order. Apparently this is something I've missed out on. I like her model, though. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to check out this McDonald's order, because I eat McDonald's. I like McDonald's. Maybe I'll have to take on the Crowley's McDonald challenge. Alright, one sec though. I got ads that are wanting to play, and I'm going to do a quick BRB. I'm pretty sure I'm safe in the safe zone. I activated it and everything, so we're good. So, quick BRB. Maybe I'll look up the order, and it'll be funny to look at. Quick BRB!
A bow. It's going to roll at us. With that shape and those fangs, it must be a bow type. Doesn't seem like a problem.
I am back. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just see. Let me see if I can find this McDonald's order, because now I'm curious. I see a bunch of shorts. Maybe that's it. A lot of people talking about it. Zentrea tries to eat Crowley's McDonald's order. Try to eat. Apparently, this is like a whole ass challenge. Maybe I'm missing out. Go to site with the order alongside her Panda Express and Taco Bell orders. Let's just sit with the McDonald's. Let's see. I'm trying to find a video where it's just her, but it seems to be everyone's doing a collab thing.
Have you heard my McDonald's?
Yeah, that'll work. We like Fillion. So let's see. Let me... Maybe.
Have you heard my...
Pull this over here. So let's see what this McDonald's order is. So when I order for McDonald's, I usually get 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 McChickens, sometimes a 3-piece tenders, Diet Cola because they don't have 0 sugar and I like 0 sugar. And if I'm feeling like it, sometimes I'll get 3 cookies. So that's mine. So let's see what Corelli does here.
My McDonald's order? A double quarter pounder with cheese with no ketchup and no mustard.
Ketchup, I can kind of understand. Mustard, understand. Gross. Gross.
2 chocolate chip cookies, a large Diet Coke with extra ice, an Oreo McFlurry with M&Ms, a chocolate shake, and a 20-piece chicken McNugget.
You eat 1% of your body weight at McDonald's daily?
No, I don't eat that every day. It's like every other day.
Oh my god!
Have you heard my McDonald's?
I mean, that's not a bad order.
Roll at us.
It's not a terrible order. Maybe I'll have to try that one day. Order that and see if I can eat it. That'd be fun, right? I guess that means I'd have to get a webcam and have like a hand cam so you guys can actually see if I'm eating it or not. That's quite the order, though. I like it. 20-piece chicken nugget, though. I'd probably do 10, but 20? Dang! That in about 18 to 20 minutes. Okay, 18 to 20 minutes is crazy, though. That's fast eating. Her metabolism gotta be crazy for that. Damn! No sauce for the nuggies? I mean, McDonald's nuggies don't really need sauce. To be fair.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I mean, it's nice to have, like, ranch or something, but McDonald's nuggies don't really need sauce. Personal opinion. Now, like, store-brand nuggies, those ones you need, like, ranch or something. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. I got a lot of stuff to unlock. Actually, let's teleport to this one and go do that. Because that'll unlock this. Go up, grab that, come back around. Perfect. Game plan. Frozen Dino Nuggies? Yeah! See, that's what I mean by, like, store-bought. Like, the Frozen Dino Nuggies, what's that brand called? The Applewood? Or Apple House or something like that. Those nuggies, like, almost all store-brand nuggies, you need, like, ranch or something. But for some reason, McDonald's, they flavor them just right. You don't really need it. I think. Personal opinion. Obvi. But usually when I get frozen Dino Nuggies, that usually goes to the little one. I don't usually get to eat those.
This would be the most efficient route.
Pressing X to down. I'm not saying I don't get them, like never. I'm just saying they're usually reserved for another party.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win. That seems to be all of them.
Stab.
An arc. It'll spawn
Take this.
Press the attack.
Once.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Alright, arc time.
This is the boss.
Ooh, yeah, I kind of should have suspected one of these. Alright. Hands. Oh, these are the ones that explode. We don't want that. Nice. I actually landed that counter. I love it when counters work. I do. Still never had a burger before. How do you even call yourself an American without eating a burger and having the chance to clog your arteries? What is this? You're like missing like half the American dream. Oregonian? Sounds like a lizard. Are you the lizard people I always hear about? Actually, would it be better to... No, because I wanted to grab this on the way.
Let's go rock its world.
Damn.
There's a wasp ahead.
Over there. A wasp.
Just having this morning.
That seems to be all.
Dream. Ow. Pods. The dust doesn't seem to be good.
Fight on your own terms.
Very well. Leave this to me. That's a wasp type.
Oh.
If it flies up high, be extremely careful.
There doesn't even have any scales, but she is a dragon. Dragon. I'm a dragon. I mean, if I was a dragon and could take human form, I would definitely have like parts of me covered in scales. It'd be kind of a cool look. Like have my hands and forearms completely covered in like scales and my hands being like claws and stuff. But like the elbow up being like fleshy human goo.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Maybe even the same with like my legs. I don't know. I think that'd be a cool design. Nice ways, man.
It's done.
She's got not flesh in a true form. Yeah. Death. Ooh, speaking of something we weren't talking about, I heard that, well, I saw more of a Twitter post. I guess one of the new characters for Cinema Zone Zero is actually the creator of the Bang Boos. So So she's got like an army of Bang Boo with her or something. And everyone's calling her the, like, the mother of an entire race kind of thing. I'll have to look it up again, but I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Alright, all the way about. We're gonna hit here. It might be a boss. But we also have all this up here. So we're gonna assume the story is gonna take place all the way either to up to this one or to this one. Well, actually, the town's right there. So it's probably gonna go here. And probably up and around. But I'm definitely gonna go over there. Oh.
There.
Let's switch.
Nepenthes. Watch out for seeds.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. A safe area.
done.
What a relief.
Wow.
We can defeat this enemy.
As well. Might as well rest. No reason not to.
Those tentacles
Let's head this way.
must be a
That would be
Nepenthes
best.
type. Practice.
Is that a bow? That seems to be all of them.
Every time I see one of those things where he says, "Is that a bow?" I keep thinking of the
It's weaker than us, so
VTuber.
we
I'm
should
like,
take this
that's
opportunity for an
rude.
easy win.
That's not a bow. Maybe Bowberry.
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Come on.
Can't let this chance slip away. Now, don't wait to attack.
Damn, just stun locked the bastard.
Now!
Here I come.
Boom! That's not how you use a mace, but it's whatever. Ow.
Here I go.
Understood. There it is.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Don't wait to attack.
Boom, baby! You know what? I kind of like Wiseman for boss battles. He does some wicked damage.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Now this way, I need flamestone. Y'all. You know what I always find funny? And I know it's like years and years old by now. And I don't remember the character's name, but I know she's from Genshin Impact. But I always find it, like, when there's always funny things about character infos or character sheets or whatever, is that one girl that killed a dragon by being swallowed by it, but her hips were too wide, so she literally choked it on the way down. I think that's one of the funniest things you could add to a character description.
It's done.
Like, imagine being known as a dragon slayer, but you didn't actually kill a dragon. You just got swallowed by one, and you were just too thick.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Like that. Like they knew what they were doing. That's just funny. Got you, yeah. Investigate. Elven Tower. Ooh. It's so big. You can now create Corundum Dagger. Ooh. Interesting. It's always the first thing I think of when I see like funny character sheets or funny character info stuff. I will always think back to that. Bees!
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. Close enough.
Press the attack.
3,000
We
years
seem
old.
to have eradicated them.
Yeah. Lots to explore.
We can defeat this enemy.
Can we though? Okay, I don't really.
Treasure chest.
Treasure chest? Ah, I see it. I see it.
A treasure chest.
Okay, y'all.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Yeah, but it's clear over there. Oh, she was. Oh, yeah. I did that quest line. I think that was when I was actually trying to play Genshin, was when the Bird Adeptus was available as a character, and I was doing the quest line for it. I liked her. She was funny. I just love how straightforward and blunt she was, because she doesn't have, like, what's the word? She's just very blunt because she has no reason to, like, hide anything. She doesn't have social cues or anything. I remember this time this happened. Please don't talk about it. Well, I don't think it was newish when I was playing it. I was just late to the game. Very, very late to the game. North. There's two. There was her and another one, the kind of emotionless one that they were kind of worried about. I remember there was a storyline about them being like, you know, she has like no emotions and we're kind of worried she might like try to kill people or something. Can you keep an eye on her?
Yeah, I think we can handle
Looking
it.
at our optimal route, I think it's this way.
Over there.
Interesting.
A wasp.
An elite has appeared. It shouldn't be too difficult, so let's have at it.
I think this little jut right here is going to be like I blink across. Let's go check it out. Tolbana. Oh, that's a big bee. tried to dodge. Oh, hi. Jeebus. Got rolled over by a big old tub of lard. Got him. Can't swim. Yeah, that's one of the most annoying things. Swimming I can kind of understand because it's probably like a programming thing. But fall damage? That one's annoying. Someone related? Sure. Random ad playing over the chat. That's how Twitch gets you. That's how they get you. So like a shallow area, maybe? Hey, look at that!
The round thing?
Ah, I see a treasure chest. That seems to be all of them. There, a wasp.
Open it, right?
Piercing Epi. Ooh. Oh, Sonic! Just need the rings to pop out. Bling, 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 bling.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Watch your realms. I got one more day to get a new character, Jezebel. She's super strong against air enemies, and her range is absolutely ridiculous. Well, I hope you get her.
Don't wait to attack.
You got this. I believe in you.
We seem to have eradicated them.
I'm gonna assume this is nothing. All right, gotta go back for him. Jezebel. You get out of here. You Jezebel. So funny, I've only ever heard that name when people are talking about, like, loots and stuff.
There.
Well, that's easy. Just sign up for a credit card and use it all on polls. Legally, that's a joke. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Don't do that. That's terrible advice.
Get them all.
Can't let this chance slip away.
I did like a double on that one.
It's done.
Little poison. Ooh, I'm gonna say little poison never hurt no one, but I'm really hurt. Oh, my healing. Oh, that's not good. I don't have any healing. That's not good. I might die to poison damage. Yeah. Well, that's a first. Good thing I'm not on friggin' death game mode.
Let's head this way. That would be best.
I have died a total of 3 times now. Alright, well, I should have known I'm in a freaking swamp. I should have poison. Let's go back to town real fast. Get some poison stuff. Poison! Turn on my fan as well. Maybe? Get a little warm in here. Dead forever. Oh no. Forever and ever. Alright, I can't do anything with that. So let's just refill the pouch. Now I guess I should make sure my pouch is actually full of stuff that I want. That's annoying. I wish you could have, like, set items in there, and it just won't, like, if it's gone, it'll just replace it. That's annoying. I did not level items. Getting this game. I mean, I would definitely say wait. It's a good game and I'm having fun with it, but it is definitely one I would say give it a good update or two before you grab it. Because, I don't know. I feel like I don't go into a lot of the gripes people have about it, but it is definitely lackluster when it comes to, like, a full game. Yeah. That one. And that one. Actually, hold on. Get rid of that one. Do that one. Excuse me. The blind is a bad one. Okay. Head back out. Onward! Been enjoying Wiseman. He's been pretty good.
Let's set off then.
This way. I'm gonna mark that one. I'm gonna have to do one hell of a roundabout to actually get it. Boom. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Now, don't wait to attack.
That was weird.
That's seems to
I
be
wonder
all.
if the boss accidentally duplicated when it came above ground. That was interesting. Or if there's a demo. A lot of games have been doing demos lately. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Well, no, I'm not going to say I would be surprised if there wasn't. Just because a lot of games do it doesn't mean every game does it. I take that back.
We seem to have
There
eradicated.
are two of them this time. Ah, I saw that. I should have dodged. Damn it. Ow. Boom, baby. Getting pretty good at mini bosses. Oh, oh, oh. The rock of infinite rolling. Careful of that one. Actually... yeah, let's just go grab this one. It'll be fine! Wasps. Ow.
That would be an Nepenthes type.
Sweet.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Treasure. I mean,
It's done.
what? 4,000 money.
Looks easy. Let's rock its world.
Okay.
That seems to be all of them.
Off to that. And then we can finally move forward. Whoa! Alright. Fair enough. Got it that time. Gotta do a strong
We seem
attack.
to have eradicated them.
Careful. It inflates. That's terrifying.
I found a treasure chest.
There's a treasure chest
You
over
didn't
there.
find crap. Battle-wise sledgehammer. Ooh. She's pretty cool. Ironcrad's climate. Clunk. Now the long run back. Oh.
That seems to be all of them. There's a wasp ahead.
I missed. Wiseman, get it.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Over there.
Voice.
That was rough. We should be more strategic next time.
What do you mean? Oh, it's probably because I'm low on health. You know what? That's fair. Slurp.
Don't wait to attack.
Nice work.
That seems to be all of them.
Yeah.
We can defeat this enemy.
Oh, there's a bow. Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Damn, it survived my heavy attack. It's got some health on it. God damn. Slip it time. Time for the slips.
Let's head this way. That would be best, I think.
Nope, wrong way. Almost immediately started going back the other way.
It's done.
Lakeside Highway. Let's go. Alright, I need to adjust a little
Sure,
bit.
that'd make for good practice.
You guys protect me for a second. I said protect me!
That settles it. We seem to have eradicated them.
Oh, sorry. I have been a little hunched over. Back's starting to hurt.
A boar.
Really dark. I don't have any luminous tickets.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Valkyrie saber. Ooh.
Look, over there. A kobold.
I did it.
Okay,
That seems to be all of them.
Oh, now I can see.
There.
Okay. Just head this way.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type. backwards
No one just spawn in.
Yep. 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 Crumble. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Ow.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep. Switch.
Understood.
Nice. Here I go.
Oh, yeah.
It's done.
There's a kobold there. Yep. Yep.
That seems to be all of them.
You got it, Iori.
It's a boar.
Over there. A safe area.
Bloop.
A bear.
This would be the
Well,
most efficient
guess we
route.
have no choice.
I missed one. So probably better go this way, because then I can hit that, grab that, hit that. That looks... Ooh, it actually looks like I need to go that way to hit that, so... Perfect! Perfect, perfect.
Look.
Stab.
It's done.
Yoink.
Here I go.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Seems to. Ah, we'll just do the bear.
Press the attack.
Try slash. Ooh, that one could be nice. This one's beefy. What the hell?
It's done.
Let's see. Try slash. Quick freeze. Like a 3 quick thrusting sword strike. 70, 70, 70. So that's about 200 and 210. Kind of like the oblique lunge because I can hit stuff that's in the air, like the wasps and stuff.
A kobold type. Come on, let's go.
I like the counter.
It's an ark. Should we open it?
Well, Hadur, I have... I think that'll be good.
The boar. Shall we fight it? Boss fight started. As efficiently as possible.
This.
Don't want to attack.
This.
Boom! Parried the hell out of it. Sweet! I am a parry meister. Sweet. There. Let me through. Oh, he's gonna break.
There's a treasure chest over there.
A treasure chest.
Corundum Saber. What are these Corundum ones? Alright, next area. Let's go.
There.
Rest.
Over there. A bear type.
Looking at our optimal route, I think it's this way.
Do you think it's that way? Do you? Do you? It's gonna go out of bounds. Stab him right in the cranium.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Mithril Saber. That looks cool. At least from the butt up. Oh my gosh.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Okay, so that's... Ooh, that's gonna loop back around once I do a thing.
A boar.
Friends!
Understood. There it is.
It's Merkin.
That settles it.
Yuri, you doing okay? Stab it in the butt.
That is most certainly a boar type.
It was a boar type. Now it is a dead type.
We can defeat this enemy.
Man, I'm gonna be finding.
We seem to have eradicated them.
I'll be finding a lot of treasure chests before I unveil the map. Boop.
That seems to be all of them.
It's pretty cool.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
Thank you, Sariba. Appreciate you. You're the best, you know that? I got bread. That's some good bread right there. Technically, it's toast. Let's
We'll
go.
fight it. We seem to have eradicated them.
But that's real toast. I like that a lot. Boop. Ooh, and a side quest item. Now, the question is, am I actually going to be able to grab it?
This would be the most efficient route. This elite shouldn't give us any trouble. Attack!
To see that, let's clear that. Yeah, because I'm going to have to come down and around, clear that, do that. And that's going to come back across. And then I could go grab that. Head back. Teleport. Yeah. Yeah. New side quest available. Let's... A might crystal. Ooh, yeah, I just saw 2 boars in there. If there's a third, I'll be upset. Oh, it's the worst one, too! Oh, this one I hated. Okay. Okay. Set on that one. The heck hit me? I mean, I leveled, so heck yeah. Get rid of the small ones.
Wiseman,
Understood.
Heisman, do your thing.
Here goes.
I can't block this thing at all.
Here I go.
Can't let this chain slip away.
Here I go.
Press the attack.
Here we go. Come on. Let's do this.
Just
Here we go.
can't do anything.
There it is. Can't let this chain slip away. Press the attack.
One of the worst boss fights in the game so far. He's gonna be stuck in a pillar. I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Don't wait to attack.
How did that hit me? Hello?
Here I go.
Okay. I can't do anything. Effing A. Yeah, I think out of all of them, this one is the worst boss fight. I mean, it's simple. It's just annoying because it's like, nope, can't block, nope, can't block, nope, can't block, nope, can't block.
It's done. It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
It's a boar.
An elite has appeared. Look over there! Tolbana lies just ahead.
Hey, you're right. I'm glad we made it in one piece.
As you can see, Tolbana is an idyllic town which skirts a lake. And just beyond it is an enormous pillar that serves as the entrance to Floor 2, the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe we've come all this way. And it also seems we're the first to do so. Onward, team. Just one final push.
Wars are getting tanky all of a sudden. Suddenly. It's just not fight. I mean, you're technically right, but like if you want to survive and do anything or get anything,
It'll spawn a
you
guardian.
kind of have to level up and get items and whatnot. I mean, I guess it depends, because I guess there are some people that decided to stay in the town of beginnings. If I remember correctly, there were a bunch of kids that got trapped in too, so somebody decided to like open up a makeshift orphanage, take care of the kids and stuff. So it's like, it just depends on your personality and who you are.
This is it. Yep. Wiseman.
Understood. How's this?
Hey. The frick wind does it have a spirit bomb? I'm stuck. What the hell?
Wiseman.
Understood. All right, cover your ears. Understood.
Damn, alright. I guess I'm getting into the mini world bosses that are turning into actual world bosses. Or I guess that was a pillar. Never mind, I'm stupid. To eat. I think the urge to eat is still there, and you can eat. Like, you have taste and everything. And I think in the actual anime, I think a food does give you, like, buffs and stuff. But I don't think you have to.
A boar.
I see a treasure chest.
Airy Fairy Gaskins? Ooh. Boots. Wonder what those do. No, you're right. You definitely don't have to. But, I mean, like I said, I think it's in the personality of the person and what you want to do. Because it's like, yeah, you could just stay in the town of beginnings for as long as you want. But that means there's probably not going to be anyone to, you know, go through the floors and beat, you know, what you can. Because you know that if you beat floor 100, then everyone gets to leave and live. So, you know, it's either stay in the game forever and your body will slowly wither away on, you know, IVs and stuff, or you work your way towards, you know, the 100th floor and maybe save everyone. You know? I don't know if I can go down there. Down and around?
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Now, hey, get out of the death game. There's only two ways out of the death game. Either you die, or somebody beats all 100 floors and lets everyone leave. No, that's gonna kill me.
Yep.
Okay. All right. thought this was going to go out of bounds. Alright, well, fair enough. Best fighters, train them up and get them to it. Well, that's just the thing, is everyone starts at level 1. There are no the best fighters. It's just who decides to fight, who decides to level up, who decides to get gear. And then you have to worry about the psychopaths that were, that become PKers and start killing people for real. A lot of stuff to worry about. And I mean, that's it. What ends up happening is there's a bunch of like groups that get together. I think there's like 3 or 4 guilds that form. That become like the lead. And actually, if I just go this way. They're our best fighters. Well, it's yes and no. Because it's like, because you got to think of it in terms of a video game. Like, yes, it will determine like who's too scared, because like some people would probably be the absolute best fighters, but they could also be scared of a freaking bumblebee, But I don't know. You got to think of it from a gaming perspective as well. Who's willing to put in the work. I mean, hell, I think in Season 2, or later Season 1, Season 2, it's shown that there are people that just decided not to fight. They only had to fight when they absolutely had to, but they go out and gather stuff. And there's, like, people that decided to become, like, master blacksmiths and grocers and stuff, and actually supply the players with, like, weapons and armor that NPCs just couldn't create, So there's also that, but again, you still have to learn to fight and level up in order to get like higher level zones and higher stuff. Because yeah, you could be a level 1 fighter, but like a level 100 blacksmith. But the moment you go to floor 2, where everything's like level 40, yeah, you're a level 100 blacksmith, but you're gonna die like immediately if something sneezes in your direction.
We're getting pretty close.
Well, and that's the other thing, is like, yeah, you could get like an elite team together, but you still don't know what's coming up, and you can only do things one time. So, the elite group defeats the floor 1 boss, okay, sure, but you lost 3 people out of 10, You're gonna have to replace those people. Like, you'd have to create like an entire guild, like of hundreds of people. Because if I remember correctly, there's thousands of people trapped in the game, So it's all how you want to look at it, I guess. A lot of stuff to go into it. Well, it's not pointless, because everyone starts at level 1. Like people would need to put in the work. They would need to grind. You need to have your frontline fighters. You need to have your main DPS, your healers, and stuff like that. Like, I think you're trying to think of it from a realistic perspective when really they're trapped in a game. Yes, being able-bodied would definitely help, but at the end of the day, if somebody grinds to like level 40 and the first floor boss is level 20, yes, it still has boss stats, but that level 40 person is probably going to stand a better chance, even if, they don't want to fight, kind of thing. It is relevant. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's all relevant. I think you have to put it all in perspective. You have to consider everything for survival. And they were really skilled. Well, that's because they kept doing what they were doing. Like, Asuna was good with the rapier, Kirito was good with the sword, and he got awarded, the dual wielding. Technically, he wasn't even supposed to get the dual wielding. Somebody else was supposed to get it. But unfortunately, they were terminal and even hooked up to everything.
Look.
They were,
Everyone's pretty much already
gonna
here.
die.
Oh no. We really did lose valuable time enhancing the anneal blade. I hope we're in time to take part in Diabel's... A message? It's from Diabel. Oh, we're not too late. He says they're about to hold a strategy meeting. A discussion on ways to complete the first floor.
I say we head over there now. We can decide.
Yeah,
if we
this
wanna be part of
meeting
his
actually
plan
took
after
place
we hear
in
him out.
the anime.
The meeting's taking place at the amphitheater. Let's hurry over.
It's Kirito and Asuna should be there, and there's going to be a lot of people there that are mad at, like, beta testers and stuff. But over the last month of everyone being trapped, the beta testers actually put together a manual on how to, like, complete stuff and everything. It's kind of interesting, Oh, hold on. I see this thing. Unable to access during an event. Damn it! Oh, there's Asuna. I saw her. She's cloaked.
So this is where the meeting will happen.
There's Asuna right there. I guess that was also Kirito.
Oh, look, on the stage, Diabel's down there.
Looks like it's just getting started. Let's hurry up and find a place to sit.
Okay, people. Now that everyone's here, let's get this meeting started. So anyway, I want to thank everyone for coming. It's good to see you. My name is Diabel, and in this game, the job I rolled is Knight.
You don't roll jobs, idiot.
Here's the deal. Today, our party found the boss room at the top of the tower. First, we need to defeat the boss and make it to floor 2. The next step is we have to tell everyone in the town of Beginnings that it is possible to
I think
beat
they actually
this game.
cover that in the anime. I think a lot of them were,
Duty as the most capable
while they
players
were
here.
recovering in the hospital, they were basically put under detention until they recovered.
Okay. Glad to hear you're all
I
with
don't
me on
fully
this.
remember, but I think
Now,
they did
let's
get
figure out
punished.
how we're
At
gonna
least
beat
the
the
ones that
boss.
survived.
2,000 player lives have already been claimed since the start of this death game. Why? Because they chose to go it alone. That's how this plan came to me. If we all share information and form cooperative raid parties, we can beat this game one floor at a time.
Hold up a sec! My name's Kibao, got that? Before we take on the boss, I want to get something off my chest.
Oh?
We all know about the 2,000 people who've died so far, yeah? Well, some of you need to apologize to them right now.
Kibao, I think I know who you're referring to. You mean the beta testers, right?
Of course I mean them. The day this stupid-ass game started, the beta guys just up and vanished, right? They ditched all of us beginners. They snagged all the good hunting spots. And they grabbed all the easy quests, too. They were the only ones getting stronger in here. This whole time, they've ignored us like we're nothing. Hell, I bet there's some of them here. Come on out, beta testers. We should make them apologize to us. And we should make them give up
can
their
you
money
blame them,
and
though?
the items they got. They can't expect the party to trust them when they don't trust us. Why should we?
Can I say something? My name's Agil.
Hi, Gil.
Kibao, right? I want to make sure I'm on the same page. You're saying the beta testers should be blamed for the rookies' deaths because they didn't help them?
so far everyone you see other than the game characters are in the anime. Like this is like one for one the anime.
The item shops hand these out for free. It's a guidebook. You got one, didn't you?
Sure, I got one. So what about it?
You know who are handing these out? The beta testers. Listen up. Everyone had equal access to this information. Even so, lots of players still died. Well, I'm here to learn from those players' deaths, to make them count.
If I remember correctly, Aegil goes on to be a shop. He becomes like a shopkeeper.
Well then, can we get back to the meeting now? Regarding the boss, we've discerned from the guidebook that his name is Ilfang the Kobold Lord. He'll also be surrounded by his ads, the Ruined Kobold Sentinels. Like I mentioned before, I think we'll have better odds fighting in groups. That's why I'd like you all to form parties of at least 4 members. That concludes our council for today. I'll see you all at daybreak tomorrow. Meeting adjourned!
Yeah!
Diablo really is amazing. To stand up there and call on us to unite to clear the game? It takes courage. After we got stuck in here, I was so afraid. I could barely leave the safety of the towns. I'm sure Diablo was the same. Yet he didn't let it show. That couldn't have been easy when there was so much fear around.
Nod firmly. SAO game with the Asuna and especially not Kirito because they won't play that game.
Makes you want to fight on.
I think Kirito would jump right in. I think the anime expressly shows that he would jump right back in again.
A lot of people who don't think very
every
highly
time.
Of beta testers.
Hell, I think he recreated SAO so he could actually beat Aincrad.
Be careful about who we tell.
Neck muscles, yes. I am a professional nodder.
I agree with Diabel's plan. I say we join the raid and help take down whatever's waiting up there.
Ilfang the Kobold Lord. Isn't that the boss we took down in the ruins during the beta? If so,
no, the reference. The only reference I know to like neck muscles is from the. Was it the? That Adam Sandler movie, the Ridiculous Six or something. That's what I think of.
Around for... excuse me? I'm sort of an odd man out over here. Mind if I join your party?
Hi, buddy.
I need to be part of this. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything. Please, I'm begging you. We'd be happy to have you.
Agreed. Welcome aboard. That okay with you?
Nod.
Thank you. What a relief. The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. Oh, where are my manners? The name's Zash. I'll meet you all bright and early tomorrow at the warp terminal.
Bye, Zash. I am a little worried about my friend, though. I haven't seen her since the beginning.
Let's all get a good night's rest and get ready for tomorrow.
A little worried. T-bow. Oh, Asuna and them are gone. Amphitheater. This. Another amphitheater. Good days, huh? Oh, it's you again. I really don't want to do a quest for you.
You're that overworlder from Hornka, ain't you? Well, I was right, wasn't I? Thanks to your contribution to the Leone Trading Company, you can get your grubby little mitts on some fancy new equipment. Don't tell me. You're looking for more work?
Nod.
Great. The job this time's the same as the last. Look at this if you need a refresher. Off you go.
Clicked. Kit for tat. Alright, let's see here. Any more? Oh, this area is actually quite big. Alright. Let's head to the Schmithy. What up, buddy?
An adventurer, huh? Need something?
Yeah, adventurer. Boop, 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 bop, boop, beep. Beep, boop, bop, bop, boop, beep, boop. Actually, I should synthesis first. I do want to see what other armors I have. Ooh, I'm starting to get into, like, armory armor. Hell yeah. Reduces susceptibility to status effects. I kind of like my earthly jacket, though. I'll craft it to have it. Because I like the look of it. Gloves. Sleek gloves. Reduces the SP required to activate sword skills. This is a nice one, but I like my bandage guards. Craft it to have it. Bottoms. Should have 2. Increase the damage of jump attacks. Interesting. Power Greaves. Increases the stamina consumption of dodging. So better defense, but it increases my stamina dodge. Increases maximum stamina. Bunny hop. Craft them to have them. Shield. Ooh. Increases attack, but also increases damage taken. Interesting. Let's check out weapons. Corundrum Saber increases damage of combination skills. Activating combination skill also temporarily increases attack. Nice. Piercing Epi. This damage scales of attack to slash attacks and restores HP. And I can craft mine. That gives me a barrier. That's going to be awesome. Need the coarse fur for that one. Corundrum Dagger increases attack and normal attack speed temporarily when sprinting for a set duration during combat. Interesting. My Big Bopper. I did like that one. Mithril Saber. Ooh, it's a two-hander. I thought that was going to be a one-hander. Grants bonus attack damage based on attack and inflicts freeze stacks when activating a sword skill. Ooh, that one could be mean. Then the Battle-Wise Sledgehammer grants bonus damage and inflicts daze stacks when dealing damage with related heavy attacks. I wonder what it means by related. Synthesis. Alright, let's see. I have plus stamina. I think attack would be good. Normal attack damage as well. So So let's do stamina, attack, or normal attack damage. Firm. And I think I'll do HP as the last one, just for some survivability. So HP 40, HP 25, so... grants bonus attack based... bonus damage based on attack to the final hit of a normal attack combos and restores HP. Ooh. That's interesting. So, I'm gonna go stamina, attack, normal attack, HP. Boom. And then once I get more, because I think attack, I'm gonna assume everything can go up to about 40. Because that's the highest I've seen. In percentages, I'm not sure. Normal attack damage. Ooh, 16 right there. Perfect. So boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Because the more attack I can do with this, the bigger the barrier will be as well. So now we upgrade. See, did I have anything else upgraded? I gave the bopper to him. I think I'm just going to use that one. Let me go up to 9. Wow! Alright, well. Actually, you know what? $11. I only need 50. Boom. 12. So 140, 102. So plus 40, plus 60. And agility goes from B to A. Ooh, that's going to be a huge damage increase. Boom. Sweet.
Stop by anytime.
That is not the voice I thought was going to come out of you. Boop. Did I get any growth points? I did. That up to 15. Give me some good SP. You know, I didn't really have any SP issues. I think with the shield, I was doing okay. A little bit more HP. Add into agility. Boom. Sweet. I like that spread. We're doing good. Actually, I need to check my item pouch. Here we go. Healing. SP. Healing. SP. Might. Blink. Luminous. Bomb. Flame. And we'll do that one. I think that'll work. All right. Boop. So I got the one here, but apparently there's a purple one in Hornka. Let's go to Hornka real fast. Ooh, I did pick up that tablet. That's probably why there's one there. Just go a little south. Good day, sir.
Well met, adventurers. Heavens above! Could it be? Show me the item you have, immediately! You have one, don't you? Surely you found a relief fragment somewhere?
How do you know that? Shake your head. No idea what you're talking about.
I thought so. What you hold there is a holy icon of grave importance to members of our congregation.
Oh, grave importance.
Some days ago, while being transferred to another location, it was stolen by a dastardly band of sinners. I'll be asking for it back, naturally. But I do hope you might find it in your hearts to help retrieve the other missing piece as well.
Oh, I suppose.
Thank the heavens! Should you succeed in its retrieval, I will reward you with a precious elven relic passed down through the ages. Godspeed.
I like elven relics. Zoom. Right, let's see what we get. That's not what I meant to push. Star quest. So, kit for cat. I get spicy herbs. Nothing else. Vision Ward healing crystals. Oh, does that mean I can have 3? Ooh, we're doing this one right now. We're doing it right now. Wiseman, get your hammer. Anything to help me survive, hell yeah.
Let's set off then.
And there's a chest over there. It's up, over, probably down in the ground. Alright. Let's go. Wait, alright, did I? No, I didn't. %200% of attack. Wouldn't that be like 600? I'm confused. I'm gonna try it just to see, because it says 70, but it also says, oh, 70 plus 200% of attack. So, 6... So almost 700 damage per strike? There's no way. Almost. Holy cow.
That seems to be all of them.
Nope, don't turn. It's got a long as crap cooldown though. Doing some wicked damage now though. Oh hey buddy. Tag it. See, I'm not doing an official quest, so things aren't scaled down. They're my level now. Hello, Julian. How are you? Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to my death game. But I've definitely not died 3 times already. Never have. So happy right now? Ooh, that's always good. I'm doing alright.
Here I go.
Quit running away from me! Blech. That's why we have a barrier, baby. Ow, we didn't have a barrier for that one. Ooh. But why is we happy?
It's done.
If you feel like sharing, of course. I don't want to pry. But what we so happy for? I have to gather. I have to. I don't think I can blink that. It's out of bounds, so never mind. That was over, and it ended well. Heck yeah! I admittedly am not much of a sports person, so I did not follow, like, any of it. But heck yeah. Glad it ended well. Yoink. Oh, hi. Big pig. Big
We
pig.
seem to have eradicated them. There, a wasp. We can defeat this enemy.
That means more emotes. Let's go. What you got? What you got?
Here I go.
Blah, I'm blind. I'm blind. Hold up the shield until you're not blind anymore. I don't like being blind.
Here I go.
Get down here! Coward! Booty shake! Hell yeah.
It's done.
And bald. Bald! World Cup for the first time. Unfortunately, we were eliminated by Argentina, but we played on equal terms with 2 of the best teams, and now Argentina lost in the final. That's why I'm happy. Heck yeah!
We seem to have eradicated them.
When you can't cheer for a team, cheer for the team to lose, or something like that. I don't know how that works. I need to go that way. Oh, ship graveyard. funny with FIFA. What's going on with Miku and FIFA? I mean, at this point, I shouldn't be surprised. Miku's in frickin' everything now. You know, it's kind of funny. I love that I lived through 2 different versions of Miku. I got to live through the first iteration of Miku trying to come to the US and it failing pretty hard because nobody really knew who Miku was. And now Miku is literally everywhere. And everyone is freaking in love with it.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity.
I gotta live through both. It's amazing. You're allowed to root for any other team. Yeah. Rooting against teams when you can't root for your own. Let's go. I just saw that. You spawned in, cheater. Whoa, I'm just... Blah. All right, well, make that 4 times I've died down. Dang it. Dang it! I would have started 4 times over in the death game mode.
That would be best, I think.
I gotta run all the freaking way up there. Ah! Freaking heck. Freaking heck. Someone tweeted that...
Doesn't seem like a problem.
I'm just gonna run, by the way. Or not, I guess. I guess they have anti-run bullshit. The hell was that? I have never seen them use those moves. Alright. Again, everyone jumped on the bandwagon. Got Miku, and everyone jumped the bandwagon, so Miku became property of Brazil. We lost to Norway, so we get Viking Miku. No, okay. I'm trying to read and play. I probably shouldn't do that. Gosh, what boss did I aggro now? You're gonna be annoying, I can tell. Oh my hell, hit it!
That's
oh!
That seems to be all of them.
I've never had a red item. Ooh. Became property of Brazil, who lost to Norway, so we got Viking Miku, and then they lost to England, giving us proper English Miku. Then lost to Argentina, so we have that Miku. Especially with that wall of text, yeah. Hold on, I gotta...
We can defeat this enemy.
Random club. I wonder what red means. I'm excited. It's my first red item. Still funny. You know, it's funny because I never really understood the whole Brazilian Miku thing, because I remember I just started seeing like that tan, yellow shirt Brazilian Miku everywhere. And I never really understood why. I just like, maybe it's just a fan art thing. And everyone thought she would look good like that. But it's kind of fun to have context now.
Attack. It's done.
Why is Brazilian Miku bigger? Oh my hell. I don't know.
Here I go.
A Shroomin type. It might try to steal from us.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know anything about, you know, certain ethnicities or anything, but are Brazilian people just generally taller? Maybe that's why? Damn it! I'm just gonna wander like an idiot.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win. Whew. That was rather dangerous.
That was rather dangerous. I mean, taller, just your favorite thing being bigger. Oh. Well, I mean, again, kind of basically the same sentence, except not tall. I don't know. And I mean, it's fan artists. You know they're going to take every liberty to make things big old jubbly wubblies. Bouncing boing bounders, you know?
That was rough. We should be more strategic next time.
Hence the tan. I don't know. I mean, Miku being a literal digital construct, I feel like she could probably change to whatever she wants. Fan art or not.
If I'm honest, there it is. Now, don't wait to attack.
Here I go.
Oh my god, a second one. Okay. Maybe I've just reached the appropriate level for red items. Tell that to the Norwegian Viking Miku. Alright, well, see, now you have my curiosity.
We should be more strategic next time.
Let's see. Viking Miku.
A bow. It's going to roll at us. There, a Shroomin.
Hold on one second. I'm going to get to a safe zone before I totally destroy my run again. I did this. I can't really tell. Can we go down and around? Yeah.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Here I go.
Understood.
Oh, nice. Don't drop. Oof.
It's done.
Here I go.
Can't let this chain slip away. That's the attack.
Oh, baby.
We seem to have eradicated them.
Oh, I see the path. I see the path. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm stupid. Yes. Ad break is finished. Wiseman just keeps dying over and over. Good job, Wiseman. Actually, since I'm somewhere where somebody won't really spawn, I actually found an article on Dextro. The World Cup has somehow become a battle for Hatsune Miku. Free from the ad void? Yeah. Well, I'm going to pull this over. Boop. I did not know about this. Going viral for soccer fans continue to wonder who will get custody of the Vocaloid star following the World Cup finale. Miku often finds herself involved in some truly eye-catching collabs. Just look at this blood pressure monitor that's voiced by the virtual idol and her glow-in-the-dark fishing rod. These might be the crown for the most bizarre entries in her 2026 merch lineup. It's her presence in the World Cup that has Hatsune Miku fans around the world glued to their screens. Valor joke dates back to Japan's World Cup clash with Brazil, when Miku fans across social media joked that the winner would get custody of the popular virtual singer. Imagine a lot was on the line for Japan, and despite putting in heroic performance that saw Kaishu Sano score a goal in the match's 29th minute, Brazil answered with 2 goals of their own. This led to the underdog Japan team packing their bags, not without cleaning the stadium first, and heading home, leaving their beloved singer in the hands of Brazil. Yeah, that's the Miku I've been seeing everywhere. And then to celebrate passing of Miku torch, fans quickly flocked to social media, began uploading artwork of Brazil-inspired look. Norwegian Miku. Miku's time in said sun was short-lived as Norway's mighty striker Erling Haaland delivered 2 game-defining goals that knocked Brazil out of the competition. As a result, Miku has now been made to ditch her Brazilian brothers and sisters while also leaving her colorful kit behind in the locker room. Now, she got muscly. Good lord. Haaland? Is it Haaland or Haaland? She working out. Second one, Haaland. Okay. Now Miku is Norwegian, at least according to the internet, and she's already sporting a fearsome Viking makeover. Fan art shows Miku wielding everything from gigantic axe to Viking horned helmets and barbarian-style armor that is sure to strike fear into her opponents. Interesting. Hatsune Miku in Persona? Alright. Yeah, I did not know this about the whole Miku thing. I thought it was just people being obsessed with Brazilian Miku. Now I have context. Playable character, fun. Still don't know if I'll play Persona 5X. I am just adverse to anything that relates to gacha stuff. You know? But that is cool. That is cool. Wiseman over there still dying over and over. Bro, stop going in the water. You weirdo. I'm adverse to gacha systems. I haven't played gacha games in a while, actually. There's kind of a reason for that.
Watch out. It's hard to anticipate their movements.
Like, I love the story and gameplay of Zenless Zone Zero to death, but I just can't bring myself to play it again. Just can't. And even Wuthering Waves, I just did that for to see my Rebecca again. Reminds me of still in marsh. I wouldn't know. Did not play that far into 16. Whoops. The first stage of the game? Try to fight the
This would be
goblins
the
on
most
the
efficient
morrow.
route.
Oh! That's, well, still didn't know. I didn't know that's what its name was. I didn't play the game enough to know locations and everything. Alright, let's see. Let's make sure we got our might thingamabob. Looks like the hell? Fighting 2 wasps and a dancing that thing. Okay. Sure.
We should fight as efficiently as possible. Understood.
Okay, that's one.
Understood. Very well. Leave this to me.
Okay.
This is getting difficult.
Okay. I broke its tail thing. Okay, stop being invulnerable, please.
Got you.
Did it just fart on me? They just farted on me. Oh, good. This thing's blind.
There it is.
Whoa! Oh, hide! What the? Sure.
Can't concentrate. Now, don't wait to attack. This is ridiculous.
I think I got it. Got it. I win. That was a weird fight. I am pretty sure it farted on me at one point. Radiant Nebula.
That's rare.
Congratulations. Yay. Depiction of the divine. That was not divine, I'm going to tell you that much right now. Identity crisis. It had something. Sweet. So I think that should give me an extra health stone, if I read that correctly. Which will be nice to have 3. And at Taco Bell. Explosive diarrhea.
Ah, thank the heavens above. Now that you've returned with the missing piece, our church rests once again upon a foundation as solid as my faith. Here you are, then, the reward that was promised.
Yay! Sweet! That is exactly what it was. Nice. I want to check out the red items. Let's see here. Growth. Let's just put these into agility for now. Equipment. Sauber. Ooh. That does look cool too. Hail Spark. Increases damage of counter sword skills. Restores HP when countering. Oh. That could be a mean one if I get the timing down on the counter abilities. I like that. And then Onyx Edge increases attack when damage is dealt with attacks. This affects stacks, but taking damage removes accumulated stacks. That one could be evil too, because it just increases attack when damage is dealt with attacks. So as long as you're taking, as long as you're dealing damage and not taking damage, that just stacks. That's evil. Corundum Club increases the damage of the next attack and makes it more likely to down the enemy after not attacking or taking damage for a set duration. Interesting. Ooh, that one actually looks pretty cool too. Radiant Nebula grants a stack when dealing damage. After 20 stacks, the next successful sword skill deals bonus damage that scale with attack. Interesting. Not a lot of info on that one, but I like this one. Restores HP when countering. So, countering just restores HP, but increases the damage of counter sword skills. So basically it has two things on it. That's actually really cool. I don't want to switch at the moment. But that is cool. I really don't want to lose the barrier. We'll have to see as I go. Plus 42. So that gives me plus 20. But increases damage taken. I don't like that. Kind of like that one. I like more of a maroon. These will do like a brown. Actually, maroon as well. I like that. That works. And then the breastplate. I don't really have a silver. What if I did that maroon? And I did the undershirt. I actually really like those. Oops. I don't really have good lighting on the boots, but wait, why did that not change? Hello? Actually, I think this one would work better with the armor. Dang it. The blue just doesn't match the top is the problem. That works for me for now. I like it. Just wish I could color the shield as well to fit. Okay. Doop. Why does this keep opening? Actually... Nope, no more quests. So, start quest. Kit for cat. It's a dungeon. Actually, I barely have 10 minutes. Let's do this. Turn to title screen. Ah, right. That was a good day, y'all. Good day back. I feel like I got a lot done. Figured out stuff. Got more to talk about with all the the stuff going on with Aincrad, but I'm having a good time, you know? It's going on. It's going on. Yeah. I learn about Norwegian Miku. Learning all sorts of stuff. Apparently I have a new McDonald's order I have to try one of these days. And dreams about being fatal. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually kind of cute. You know what? Dreams are almost always cool. And then you forget about them and it sucks. Let's see here. Yeah. I got that. I'm gonna exit out of that. Check my Discord. Yep, still got a For Honor thing. I'll watch that one tomorrow. That was fun. It was fun. Indeed, indeed. I'm gonna have to go look at that. That thing. The thing. The thing I'm talking about that y'all understand that I'm saying, you know? Yeah, that thing. Imagine being able to say words. Adding another? Heck yeah. A lot of these in a nutshells. Y'all like the in a nutshell ones, don't you? Don't you? Alright. Goodness gracious. I have to make some dinner. Gotta go pull the pork out of the fridge. All that fun stuff. It'll be pork taco night. Do doody do do doody do. It's gonna be a good night. Good night. Yuck!
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
What you mean, yuck? I make some amazing pork tacos. Despite us not having tortilla shells, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah. Ow! You can disagree all you want. I still make good pork tacos. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I didn't say you did it. I just said yuck. It's still rude. Still mean to me. I'm telling. I'm telling on you to Mom. To Cha-Cha V Mom. I think she's supposed to be the mom of all VTubers. I'm telling. I don't know how that works. She's probably gonna be like, why is this person messaging me? What? I'm not, but I am. I'm telling Mom on you. That's just how it works. Tell your mom. I can tell my mom too. T-O-O. I'm gonna tell both moms. My VTuber mom and my real mom. Everyone friggin' playing Pal World. Good lord. I'm not everyone. I didn't say you were everyone. I just said everyone. You imbecile. What's she gonna do about it? She is gonna write a strongly worded letter to your manager, i.e., your caretaker or something. I don't know. Let's see. Go Karen mode. Yep. Go full Karen. Can't stop me. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, speak to your manager. I am the manager. Dun, dun, dun. You know what? I'm looking at people to raid. I think we're gonna raid Noodle Noms. They're just starting. Looks like they're gonna be playing some Mecha Chameleon. Karen wouldn't believe me. I don't think Karens believe anyone. I think anyone outside of their skin, they just don't believe them, unless they're another Karen. But they're like a hive mind, so they technically only believe themselves. You know. If it's not part of their narrative, it isn't true. Yep. That's basically how all of 2020 up to present has happened. Pretty much. Anyway, we're gonna be raiding Noodle Noms. Looks like they're playing some Mecha Chameleon. Appreciate y'all being here. Falls down, blames the nearest person for attacking them, even if said person didn't do anything. I believe it 100%. Anyways, have fun. Enjoy your gaming. Enjoy your grind blue fantasy. Toodles, everybody. Appreciate y'all for being here. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And be nice. Bye.